Welcome, traveler, to Class&Cool, where campfires crackle, steel sings, and legends are forged one pull at a time. Tonight, we venture into forgotten ruins, brave, dangerous dungeons, and chase rare loot across wild frontiers. Allies may rise, enemies may awaken, and the next epic story could begin with our very first step. Ready your spells, sharpen your blade. The adventure starts now.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to Class&Cool. Hope you guys are having a happy Friday. Wishing everybody a great rest of the weekend. Man, today's going to be an interesting night. It was definitely difficult for me to decide, but I kind of committed more than a week ago that I wanted to finish up my EverQuest Legends adventure. But before I get ahead of myself, little introduction. My name is Class&Cool. I check out classical and cool MMORPGs, mainly classically inspired MMOs and classic MMOs like EverQuest, classic WoW, and then modern MMOs with a classic twist like Monsters and Memories, Adrenaline Online, just to name a few, right? I'm not going to go down a huge list. Normally I just go on adventures. Some people decide to join me on them. It's just me playing the game, nothing exciting, just going on a classic MMO adventure, which is kind of what I've been enjoying with EverQuest Legends. For anyone not familiar with EverQuest Legends, it's basically a reimagined version of the original EverQuest from 1999. Pre-Velius, pre-Kunark expansion, definitely pre-Luckland. It's developed by Daybreak, but it's done in collaboration with an independent studio, which is Game John. Okay, essentially the way it works is the EverQuest IP is essentially licensed out to this independent studio, so they have full permission to basically recreate the experience to make it more solo friendly, while keeping the classic graphics aesthetic and adding quality of life amongst other things. I've been having a blast. I was a skeptic. I had zero interest. I was not a THJ type of person. Like, that's one of those emulators, right? Kind of like Project 1999 or Quorum are emulators. THJ was an emulator that was very solo friendly. I was not interested in playing EverQuest for the sake of it being solo friendly. I liked it the way it was. I started losing interest after Luckland came out, way back when. I still played until I think Plains of Power, and then I think my last expansion was Legacy of Yakisha. And after that, I just didn't really have a desire to come back. Personally, for me, I'm having such a good time. I also do see an opportunity for this not just to be solo only. It's not like a solo only experience, because they're developing things, or they're integrating things into the game that are giving people incentives to group with others. So it's not just, hey, I'm going to log in and I'm never going to see anyone. I'm never going to communicate with anyone. It's not like that at all. There's plenty of opportunities to trade with other players. There's a lot. I think there's over 30,000 people following their Discord, so it's garnering a huge amount of attention. But yeah, I've just been having a blast, man. And the thing is, it's a multi-class game, right? So a lot of people, they've been playing the metas. Like a Bard is almost included in every tri-class setup. For me, I kind of went a different route. I'm like, you know what? This is EverQuest. This is Norrath. I just want to play the game. I want to have fun. I want to live out like some kind of, Tolkien-esque fantasy, right? So I chose a Ranger, Druid, Monk. And I love getting comments like, Ranger, Druid, why would you do that? It's like, exactly. That's exactly why I want to do it, because just having somebody ask that question is telling me I'm making the right decision, because it's so far from the min-max meta, you know, try to be the strongest player in the game. And that's exactly what I want to do. I want to play the game like I want to play it. I want to just have fun, and I've been having a blast, man. And honestly, yeah, I got some things in store, but I'm not going to get there yet. In other news, before we get in, I completely forgot. I actually posted this on my YouTube today. There's a Monsters and Memories playtest. It just started. It's a 9-day community beta test, which is crazy. So it starts today, May 29th at 1 p.m., right? So we got maybe 7 more minutes left, 6 or 7 minutes left in May 29th, but it's going to run all the way until June 7th. So whether you're, logging in tomorrow, or you just want to go ahead and you can log in now. You can register if you don't have an account, download. You can hang out with me, and you can be playing Monsters and Memories right now, right? But I was torn, because as soon as I remembered, I'm like, oh crap, there's a Monsters and Memories playtest. I was debating on whether or not I should play that or EQ Legends, but look, man, I committed. I have some stuff I want to show you guys. There's some stuff I still want to do, but probably tomorrow I'm going to be hopping into some Monsters and Memories, and then definitely going to hop in again next weekend and just go on a bit of an adventure there. So that's pretty much it. I guess we can just hop on into the world of Norrath. And I'm not forgetting anything, right? No? Oh, I already said hello to you guys, so let's go have a bit of an adventure. All right. So there's been a couple changes since I've last been on. Normally, I would not have gone on my, normally I only play on stream, right? Because when I play is basically when I have free time. But I logged in a couple times just to grind out a couple of bandits. So I was like, you know what, let me get some platinum, right? I'm just going to grind the same spot over and over and over. How classic, right? And I'm going to focus on just getting platinum so I can get my fletching skill up, and because I wanted to do some trade skills. Well, lo and behold, I ended up gaining like 4 or 5 levels accidentally. I ended up getting a Dwarven Ringmail Tunic. I ended up accidentally getting Mithril Vambraces. I accidentally got a Hierophant's Crook. And then really my plan was this. I was going to get my fletching up. So got my fletching up, and I got myself a bow. And then I made my own custom arrows, class 6 ceramic hooked arrows, but they're +5. So the base damage is 9. The range is 100. I think normally the range is like 50 and the damage is like 7 or something like that. And the base damage on this bow is usually 10. Right, and the range is also, I think, 50 or 75, I think. So this is pretty huge. I mean, my bow alone is ratioed at, 0.36. I talk about not min-maxing, but I mean, just because I don't min-max doesn't mean I don't pay attention to this stuff, and I take every opportunity, right, to improve my gear. But kind of let me show you where I was at, and I'll get you guys up to speed, because I do feel bad. Like, this is the kind of stuff I want to be doing, hanging out with the boys. But literally, I was just logged in, I think while I was at work, even not while I was at work, excuse me. It was after work. After everyone was gone, I was basically ready for bed, and then just hopped in for a little bit. All right, so let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is what I had. I had a small leather tunic, right? And then I got a Dwarven Ringmail Tunic. So what ended up happening was see, what had happened was, so what ended up happening is I went to Crushbone, right? I just wanted to see. My chair just break? Goodness. Let me try that again. Okay. So I went to Crushbone because I wanted to try my bow, right? And what I ended up doing is I tried my bow and ended up just mowing all the orcs down. And I got to Emperor Crush. I killed him. I got the Dwarven Ringmail Tunic on the first drop. I think I used some of these like gems or whatever to upgrade it. And then I think I had another one drop and I upgraded it even more. So that's how I got that. Then I had the patchwork sleeves. Pretty simple what happened here. Somebody in the chat was like, hey, first one to send me a message gets a prize. So I sent him a message, and apparently, see, I didn't even know this, but there's a mail system. So he sent me these, right? Because I was thinking, hey, okay, great, he's being a cool guy. Very classic, right? By the way, +7 strength is crazy. I was just thinking about, I'm like, I need to get my strength up because, the heavier my armor gets, the more I'm going to need to be cognizant of that. And lo and behold, there's actually, instead of a bank, you can go to something called parcels right next to the bank. And basically players can send you items instead of meeting up. So that's what he did. I was like, well, that's dope. I learned something new. So if you didn't know, now you know. This right here replaced, let me get back to the bank really quick. So we got finished. We finished talking about the van braces. Next, I was using Rusty Knuckles and a Rusty Scimitar +2 and +2. Funny story, I actually stopped using those and I started using hand-to-hand, which I was doing more DPS hand-to-hand, like a lot of damage. Like I was doing huge amounts of damage, right? And I started working on replacing my bow. So my long bow, there's my sheaf arrow +5, which wasn't bad, right? I basically bought a bunch of sheaf arrows from the merchant. I stacked them, and that's how I got like a +5. So 4 damage, 100 range. And then longbow +2, I bought it from the vendor. I upgraded 951, right? We'll get to that. So I'm working up my fletching, right? Fletching's going up. It's starting to get more expensive. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go back to grinding platinum, right? Some random dude walks up to me, I guess who also had like Ranger as a subclass, and gave me this Hierophant's Crook, which is a 2-hand blunt weapon for Druid only. I'm a Ranger Druid monk, right? And yeah, so this is great. And apparently you get Earthquake at level 30, which is a point blank area of effect, which I absolutely love these, because here's the thing, as a Druid, there's very few reasons you'd ever want to use this, but as a multi-class, as a Ranger, as a DPS, as a monk, as somebody that has Feigned Death now, look at your boy, this actually would come in handy. Huge amounts of DPS. My attack is up to 202. I'm averaging 150 per hit. Like, it's crazy. Base damage 22, delay 44, and it's +1. Super cool stuff, man. What else? And then finally, last but not least, this is what I'm most excited about, right? So I have my, where is it? My sheaf arrow. Keep in mind, like, and this is stuff that I made, right? So I started off with the longbow, right? 9 damage, 51 delay, and then the sheaf arrow, 4 damage, 100 range. This is not stuff I got because I'm level 18. I got all this stuff at like level 16, and the way I did it is, so I was getting my fletching up, and then what I ended up doing is I got my fletching enough that I can make the Carved Elm recurve bow. I actually saw it for sale from a vendor for like 20 platinum, and I was like, hey, maybe I should just buy it, right? Because another Fletcher probably crafted it and sold it to the vendor, right? So I'm like, I'm just gonna buy it for 20 plat. Who cares? And then I was like, no, wait. How much would it cost me to make it? And I think in total it was like 8 platinum. So I'm like, okay, I just paid for the materials, but I paid for the materials like times 16 or something like that. So I was able to level up to +4, which got my range higher, my damage higher. Like I said, the baseline is like 1039. I got it up to 1439, plus the range is way higher. Huge upgrade for the bow. And then last but not least, class 6, I can't even craft class 6 anything yet. I think for my recipes, let me see here. For my recipes, the highest I can go is class 4. Okay, but it was getting really expensive to level this up. So I noticed when I was at the merchant, somebody had made 100 or something like that class 6 ceramic hooked arrows. They were 1 platinum each. So I was like, hold up, pump the brakes. Let me go ahead and buy like 30 of these arrows, individual ones, and then stack them and level them up. So this class 6 ceramic hooked arrow is way better than what it was stock. I think they did a patch, so it kind of wiped all the stuff that was at the vendors. Whoops, I'm sleeping here. But it was cool. So I think they had like a major patch the other day. So that's kind of what happened. So that's the story. So, you know, this is the kind of stuff that you can kind of like turn off your brain and you can just like kind of grind it out. Today, I'm going to be doing less of that. Today, I actually want to go on a bounty hunt. With this newfound power, right? With great power comes great responsibility. But with this newfound power, I want to go on a bounty hunt. I want to see at level 18, what can I kite, right? Because I have my Careless Lightning, which does, 105 damage, nice DPS. I have Inversion, which what that does is it shifts 2/3 of spell cast time into the global recovery time. This is all new, by the way. These are all Spellblade existed, but all this over channel invocation, empower, recover, divine. It's very similar to like offensive your stances, but this is for spellcasters. So what I did, I'll give you guys a quick example. Like, how long does it usually take to cast SOW, right? So I'm just gonna cast it on myself. Quite a long time, right? Now watch this. I'm gonna do inversion and I'm gonna do the same thing. Boom, done. So that means instead of worrying about being interrupted, even when I'm fighting mobs, like let's say I have like 6 orcs attacking me at once, I can still pull off a Careless Lightning, boom, and nuke whoever's in front of me. I can hit him with Searing Arrow, which is a ranger only, boom, done, right? I can keep hitting him with a melee. I got my Feign Death in case I need it. I got my Mend, which will, heal me. And I mean, there's just so much stuff, right? And then, of course, I got my Stinging Swarm. So now it gets fun, right? So I can snare, I can dot, I can nuke, I can hit him with the Searing Arrow, and then I can plink him with the arrow. And with my criticals, I'm doing anywhere from 40 damage to 80 damage with the arrows, depending on when I hit my criticals or when I get double shot. Because remember, based on who I am, I also get double shot. Is it double shot or double attack? I think it's double attack, but it counts to. Here, let's just take a look. So double, yeah, double attack, excellent, right? 95, not 95. I got disarm, dodge, dual wield, feign death, intimidation, which I got it to work once. It basically causes, it fears an enemy, basically. So if I wanted to, I can do that. I got safe fall, because I'm a monk. I've been having so much fun with this build. Everything that I thought was wrong with this build is like, why would you do a ranger and a druid? They have like similar spell lines. It's like, no. This is way better than I thought it would ever be. And I'm so glad I made the decision to just play the way I wanted to play the way I thought it would be fun. And so far it hasn't disappointed. So All right. I got 90 plat, which is not bad. Let's start off by let's go to, oh, and by the way, my fletching skill, I got a couple things, I'm sorry. So for fletching. Oh, and that's the other thing I was doing. I was playing the number go up game. So like my Feign Death, I think is up to, I don't know what it's up to. What is it? It's up to 59 out of 95. I maxed out almost everything. Like taunt is maxed out. Tracking is 69 out of 95. Nice. Where is my fletching? 111 out of 300. So I got a ways to go, but boy, it's expensive. It's getting expensive. I mean, it's not bad right now, but it gets really expensive really quick. I want to get the True Shot bow. But honestly, I mean, look at what I was able to accomplish with this bow. If I can accomplish that with that, then what's the point of a True Shot? Unless I make like a bunch of them, which you can do in this game. I can make multiple True Shots, stack them, level them up, and then I can have a crazy combo. So, needless to say, I'm having a lot of fun. Now, as far as my AAs, what I did is I've almost maxed out Weapon Mastery of the Scout, which increases base damage of archery attacks by 30%, then 60%, and then the next rank is by 100%. I just need one more AA, so today is the day that you're going to see me max out my archery AA. Like, this is the only thing I spend my AAs on. Like, I don't care if there's somebody who goes in the chat and says, or in my comment section is like, this is stupid. Like, this is not how you min-max. I'm like, I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm not trying to min-max. I'm trying to have a good time, bro. And I'm having a blast. So yeah. With that said, I think we should head over to Crushbone so I can show you some of my newfound toys. And let me just pull up the chat while we're at it, so I can say hello to the boys. Trendari997 said, let's roll. What's up, brother? Good to see you. James Curry 01. Whippy. I think they turned off falling damage. I was a little disappointed when I saw that, because even though I have safe fall, I should still take some damage. You know what I mean? James Curry said, it's the CNC machine. Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, how did that song go again? Trying to remember how that song goes. CNC machine. Gosh, we just talked about this on the last stream. This is what happens when I stream like every week instead of every day like some people. CNC music. I can't remember it right now, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna butcher everything. Oh, so here's what I wanted to try today. I want to try to kill some hill giants. I'm level 18. The hill giants are like 36. They've got like 2,000 HP points. We're gonna go kiting today. We're gonna go kill some high level mobs. So my goal today, I want to find the most ridiculous mobs as possible. Whether they're goblins, giants, preferably something that's not a caster, because I mean, let's be real, if I find like a wizard, right, it's gonna be hard for me to kite like a level 40 wizard. But like a level 40 rogue, a level 40 warrior, I say fair game. I say we're level 18, boys. Let's go. Let's try it. Cheers with the coffee. Super late at night. Trendari said, can you explain how Ranger works in Legends? Can you use bow in melee range only instead of sword or something else? Yes. There's something called ranged stance. Your target, your range attack has no minimum distance, gains 25% accuracy bonus, and you can double and triple attack. Every point of damage consumes endurance with a reduction based on your strategy and skill. Let me show you what I mean. Here, I'm gonna get up close because this thing's gonna die too quickly. Okay, so ready? I'm gonna start attacking. Don't kick him. Gosh. I'm honestly just gonna do silly amounts of damage because I'm level. So I'm doing 36, 17. What? Oh. 61 damage right there. Double bow shot. $36 damage. 30 and then 24. So back to back. Let's see. Can you explain how Ranger works? Yeah, so basically, yeah. So the Ranger, you get the benefit of having the AAs that you get with Luckland, right? Because Rangers didn't really have an identity until they reached Luckland. I mean, they had an identity, but they were basically Rangers with that could punch hard. Their range DPS was underwhelming, right? So by the time Luckland came out, they started getting AAs and perks to make them very dangerous and very fun in ranged. James Curry said, this man logged in without us. He must really be addicted. I know. That's the thing. And by the way, that's how you know I'm addicted. The fact that I logged in without you guys, because this is a true story. You can look at every single stream. I think I have 124 videos. The only gaming I've done in the past 2 years is with you guys. Like, no lie. I literally don't play video games unless I'm hanging out with the boys. Crimson Desert, every single hour I've played, like you saw the last stream I did with Crimson Desert, I haven't touched it since then. Monsters and Memories, I haven't touched it since the last time we hung out and we did it together. EQ Legends is the only, and it's not that, by the way, Monsters and Memories is my forever game. I love that more than EQ Legends, Dark Age of Camelot, if they were to do a remaster, you know, EverQuest remastered HD version. What else? Adrenaline Online. You combine all of those, I would still choose Monsters and Memories over everything. So, not saying I'm choosing, I think, you know, you get what I'm saying. I'm saying, yes, I got addicted because I could just turn off my brain, log in, and just like grind some platinum farm or do something like that. So yeah, James Curry, you're right. This man logged in without us. He must really be addicted. James Curry said, it's cool, CNC. We know it was an accident. Wink. Yeah, totally an accident, man. I tripped, fell. My keyboard, my forehead fell on the keyboard, and then before you knew it, I was leveling and getting platinum and a bunch of other stuff. James Curry, sorry, Atari. Hi, CNC, and a chat. Hope all are well. Hope you're well too, Atari. Great to see you, brother. Classic EverQuest said, what's up? What's up, brother? Classic EverQuest. Great to see you, man. Hope you're getting into some Monsters and Memories action this weekend. I'm definitely trying to get in on that. James Curry said, you're getting me so hyped for this release. Great to see how much you are enjoying the server. Dude, I know. And honestly, if you guys, and I'm not knocking other creators, right? I'm not a creator like other people. Like, I have nothing to gain. I'm not here to make money. I'm not here to build a following. I'm not here to get subscribers. I'm not here to get likes. Like, don't subscribe. Don't do anything like that to support the channel. Like, if you're here to hang out, great, but I'm not here to build my channel, right? I don't want to get a lot of followers. I don't want to get a lot of subscribers. I don't want that, right? It's more than too much pressure. I have what I need. I have a small community. I have super cool people. I have 0 trolls, and we just come in and we hang out, we play games, and that's it, right? But with that being said, my outlook on these kind of games is very simple. I like MMOs for what they used to be. It was a fantasy world that you can get immersed into, and then you can kind of disappear into, right? Escapism, right? So when I play any kind of MMO, even games that aren't MMOs like Crimson Desert, the only thing I'm trying to go after is how can I get lost in this world? How can I get immersed in this world and feel like I'm a part of it, right? And the one thing I will say about my experience so far is that I have been completely lost in this world. It feels like experiencing Norrath in a whole nother way. It doesn't feel like the hero's journey. It doesn't feel like Quorum. It doesn't feel like EQ Live. it doesn't feel like any of those things. It feels very unique, and you know, for people that are excited, I think they should be excited, you know. And even if they get bored of it after a month or 2 months and it's not their forever game, it's going to be a place where they can just log into and just mess around. And what I'm excited about, you know, Rogan and Secrets and all of the devs, because by the way, the devs that are working on this are from the emulator community and they partnered with Daybreak, so, you know, which is cool, is they're getting the ability to add custom content. So like when Kunark comes out, for example, they've already hinted that it's like, this is not going to be your average Kunark. Don't expect us to, this is not going to be like a regular TLP where it's like, okay, first TLP launches. Okay, then expansion 1 after 6 months, expansion 2 after 6 months, expansion, and then after, you know, a year, it's like the TLP is dead, right? What they're going to do is, and this is something that Sean, a loving robot from Monsters and Memories, has talked about. I'm just going to use how he explains it. It's expanding the world, like widening the world instead of just making it, you know, bigger, right? And from what I understand, and this is all like speculative based on what I heard on their stream, and you should really just go on Twitch and look at EQ Legends' most recent Twitch stream, and they're talking about how like Kunark and stuff like that is going to be released, but it's not going to be the Kunark, you know, there's going to be custom lore, it's going to be other stuff, like it's still going to be classic, but there's going to be more things to experience besides just, hey, let's steamroll through this expansion, and then come on, Velius, hurry up. All right, we got all the raid bosses, we got okay, boom, now let's go to Luckland. All right, next raid bosses, and just like, it's so tiresome, right? And it's perfect for somebody like me that I'm not really into raids. I'm not really into, not that there's not raids, but I'm not here for the end game content. I'm not in Lower Guk right now. I'm not in Unrest right now. I'm not where everyone else is right now, because I'm not interested in going to the optimal Zem percentage right now so I can get the maximum XP and the maximum loot. This is fun because, like, I can go to, Steamfont Mountains or whatever, right? And if I wanted to, I could experiment killing gnomes. Like, as I would have, who doesn't love hunting gnomes, right? You either use them for footballs at a barbecue or you use them for hunting. Love it. Or halflings. What elf doesn't love to hunt halflings? I could go to Rivervale, Riverdale, whatever it is, and I can hunt some little halflings. It would butcher my faction, but hey, at least I can live out the fantasy of being a wood elf and hunting little halflings. It's great. Frodo, I'll never forgive you. So yeah, I'm excited too, brother. Wildy Rug, holy moly, 1999. Bro, thank you for that. That's super random. Just know you never have to do that. It's super appreciated, and thank you for that. Trindari 997 said perfect. Thanks. I'm glad you're excited, bro. And Pseudonak said LOL. Hey, what's up, Pseudonak? Good to see you. All right, let me show you guys what I'm talking about really quick. Oh, you know what? For the sake of this experiment, because there's other players here, I'm going to make my own instance. Enable personal instance. Solo. We're just going to keep it at the base difficulty. Normally I would never complain about seeing so many other players. They must have let more people into the beta. Good to see you, bro. Pseudonox said, good to see you too, bro. The highlight of my week is hanging out with y'all. All right, that seems all right. Sorry, I was checking the audio. I had myself on mute, but that's all I said. I said it seems all right. All right, so we got our So let's see. Let's hit him with this. Let's hit him with that. Let's hit him with the nuke. Well, actually, I'm not going to hit him with the nuke. I'll save that for later. What is the highest difficulty I've tried for this zone? I don't really think I tried to do like a level 4 or 3. I think maybe like 1 or something or 2. Honestly, like I didn't. So like, for example, I didn't want to level up. Like, remember, I was serious. I didn't mean to log in like without you guys. So I was doing my best not to level up and not to like make things difficult for myself. So yeah, I just wanted to farm as much bronze and armor and other stuff so I can get my fletching up. But again, I accidentally leveled up. And the only reason I didn't stay with the only reason I didn't stay with the bandit sisters is because there was only 4 spawns, right? And it was taking too long, so I was like, screw it, let me go try Crushbone. So let me tell you, hold on, let me see if I can pull up a screenshot really quick and I'll show you guys, because I've never even seen this mod before. I was laughing there so yeah, like to answer your question, Trendari, like level 1 or 2. Like I really wasn't trying to do all that. All right, but I showed you the range damage. We're gonna see more of the range damage later. Let me show you this really quick. So let's switch over to offensive stance and watch this. 112. Sorry, I had my attack off. So 112, 45, 61. You know, I should really be leveling up my feint death while I do this because it might come in handy later. So watch this. So let's say I pull these dudes, right? I can hit them with my searing arrow. I can hit him with my careless lightning. That's another 99 damage, and boom, like he's down. He's down. Another one. Searing arrow. Careless lightning. Boom. Just critted him for 111 using the careless lightning. I can just pull all these dudes right now. Watch. Lord Darish, let's go. And he's dead. Dwarven Axe. Ooh, we're looting that and selling that. And look, watch this. Because I'm a monk, I'm going to mend myself. Ready, set, boom, 95. I just mended myself. I didn't even need to waste mana on that. And I get it. These guys are like green to me now, but still. Ooh, nice. Mote of Infinitesimal. We need that. Legionnaire. Ooh, we'll sell this at the vendor. Some stuff I don't auto sell because I try to get a little bit more money from it at the vendor. He's a caster, so I'm going to make quick work of him with my nukes. I was, Sudanak said, I was laughing at the bit about Wood Elves hunting gnomes and halflings. It seems like more of an ogre hobby. Yeah, but so we do it out of spite. Ogres do it out of hate. Wood Elves do it out of spite. Don't get me wrong, like I enjoy the company of dwarves, for example. They're chill, you know. The Gimli bros, you know. But gnomes and halflings, man. Ooh, see? Look at that bronze longsword. So we're going to sell that for 3 platinum. Everything else we're going to sell as is. So just in like the past 5 minutes, I think we've made like 15 plats. So we have Dwarven, 4 platinum, 3 platinum, 1 platinum, oh, like 10 platinum. So we made 10 platinum so far. And then hopefully we get another Dwarven ringmail tunic, so we're gonna go up here. Let's take out the Oracle first because she's annoying. Let's mend. Let's not get backstabbed, even though I don't think that guy has backstab. So I kind of freaked out the first time I did this because the Dark Elf spawned. Ambassador Vin or something like that. And he was like level 22 and I was like level 16. I was like, I wonder if, I don't think I can take this dude, you know what I mean? But I ended up making quick work of him. So I don't know why I'm fizzling. This guy, the Royal Guard, always drops bronze. Always. It's guaranteed loot. And then let's see if he drops Dwarven Ringmail Tunic. The sewer will provide. If you know what that's from, then haha. Oh, let's go. Let's go. First attempt. 13. Hold on. Is this better than the one I have? It's +1. So I got +3. Oh, no. I got +3. Why is this 13? Oh, no. 15. Okay. So there you go, boys. We just got 19 platinum. Heck yeah, dude. And then let me show you guys one more thing, and then so I just wanted to show you that because I felt bad because this is all the stuff like that you quote unquote missed out on. And I was just like running around the entire zone while I was waiting for the respawn. I was basically running around and just killing everything else and auto selling it. So that's cool. Wield D Rug 7. Can you dual wield the same item if it's lore, or does it pretty much have to be combined with each other? That is a really good question. That is a really good question, and I have no idea. I have 2 Dragoon Dirks, though. I have 2 Dragoon Dirks, and they're lore, so I would assume that I could wield them in both hands. Yeah, I have 2 in the bank right now. I mean, for the sake of an experiment, I can find out if you want me to try it. Trindari said you could place it in your any slot. Oh, what the heck is an any slot? Wait a minute. I didn't even know what the heck is an any slot. So it's like instead of rings, it's any. You can literally put any in there, anything. Bro, that's so cool. Trindari said, have you purchased any new spells as you leveled, or just the ones you get for free? So you start off with your free spells, but then you obviously need to buy spells. On the last stream, I bought all my spells and I memorized them before I called it a night. So I have those spells. And by the way, if you click on down here and you go to rituals, here are all my spells. So instead of having to memorize it, I can just click on one of these and I can go ahead and teleport. I bought all my spells through level 20. So here are all my spells organized through level 20. Since I'm level 18, I can't obviously do wolf form, but these are all the ones I bought. So I can kind of keep track of what I'm missing very easily. You still have your, spell book and stuff, but this is just a way they're making it easier for you to look at your skills, disciplines, spells, rituals, macros, everything in one spot. So big mistake. I want to dual wield gold beans when the game drops. Well, let's find out. I just want to find out for you, because why not? So I'm good. This is actually Origin. Everyone gets this spell. You can use it once every 18 minutes. Trindari said, nice, smart to play the Druid for the ports. Yep, 100%. I mean, Druid and Rangers might be similar, but Rangers can't port. You know what I mean? Rangers don't have dots the same way that Druids do. So there's a lot of benefits that come with being a Ranger. And by the way, I saw another player. He was like level 50. He was a Ranger Druid Bard. And I was tempted to do a Bard too, but I specifically chose not to because I knew everyone is a Bard. Look. Let's see. He's a Bard. Let's see who else. The first player we see. He's a Bard. Literally every single player you run into is a Bard. Everyone. And it's like, why would I want to be like everyone else? Like, yeah, we get it. It's OP. Like, it's amazing. You can do everything. And sure, I get it. But, I mean, I kind of want to do my own thing, no hate on them. You know, I think that's great that you play the game how you want to play it, right? But can I still sell this? Anyways, let's go ahead and test this out. So it says lore equipped. So I have 2 Dragoon Dirks, and I think that if I try to equip it, that is automatically gonna, it's just gonna take it away. So yeah, you can't. So I just tried to so hopefully that answers your question, Wieldy Rug. I just I put a Dragoon Dirk there, and then I tried to put a Dragoon Dirk there, and it's not letting me. Meanwhile, if I use any other weapon, it lets me do it. It's just being grumpy because of that. Let me see if it will still let me sell it. I don't think it lets you. But you got to be careful too before you equip things, because once you equip it, you can't sell it to the vendor. You're basically stuck with it, which isn't a big deal. Like I'm very happy with my current setup right now, so I'm not gonna lose a lot of money by running an experiment. But let's go ahead and sell everything, and then let's head off to find some giants. Let's see, so Dragoon Dirk, yeah, you see how I can't sell this anymore? Once you equip it and once it's attuned to you, then it's yours. You can't, you're done. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a big deal, but it's no longer sellable. So Rawhide Leggings, 9 gold. Dwarven Axe, 4 platinum. 4 platinum. Bronze Sword, 2 platinum. Ringmail Dwarven, 17. Let me make sure I'm not selling something. Okay, yep. 17 plat, rawhide, bronze. All right, so anyways, yeah, now we're at 1. We made like 40 platinum basically in the few minutes that we went in there. And that was in Crushbone. So let's see if we can get some big boy money by kiting some giants. But I want to get even more creative. I don't want to just go fight giants. I want to go see what else we can kill tonight with our newfound powers. All right, but before we do that, give me a second. Quick bio. Uh, Trindari said, I think the Bard sound graphics would bother my eyes after a while. Yeah, 100%. They would bother me. I mean, no hate on the Bard and all, but yeah, I would kind of, yeah, it would be a little too much for me. Let's see, in this game, no shame in trying odd class combos. If it's really bad, the game will let you know. If not, go for it. Pseudonox said exactly, and so far, that's one of the things I think I like about this game is that it doesn't punish you for bad decisions. Like by all means, if you're playing a proper MMORPG, there's a reason why you should do a little bit of research before just popping in and doing any class. And you know, that's what makes a lot of these games fun, like Baldur's Gate, for example. You know, it's fun to do a little bit of research ahead of time and make sure that you're using the correct stat distribution, right? Here, when you select the classes, it distributes the points automatically. And it also gives you the opportunity to respec. So there's loadouts that you can do. So if you really get tired of doing what I'm doing here, you can complete achievements, and then when you complete achievements, it unlocks other classes, races, classes, deities, right? So let's say I complete all of these skills, it will let me change my race, right? So this is like more quests that you get to do, right? So they've really taken a creative approach to giving people the opportunity to mess around and do different stuff. All right, so we're good, I think, right? Inventory is empty. Trindari said South Karana and do Quillmane for the levitation cloak. You can track, hold up. And yes, by the way, I do have track. Hee. Who is Quillmane? Quillmane. Oh. Yo, get out of here. Pegasus Feather Cloak. 12% chance. Yo, let's do it. Let's do it. Heck yeah, dude. Here, for those that don't know what it is, this is the Quillmane cloak. Pegasus Feather Cloak. Feathered leggings, which not bad, plus 7 stamina. I'll take those two. And then Pegasus Feather Cloak. Dude, what a great suggestion. Let's do it. So that's South Karana, right? Alright, so we're gonna open up yeah, levitation without bat wings. True Tindari, let's do it. Tindari said the Pegasus flying horse. Alright, so closest we can get is North Karana, so let's go there. And because the spell isn't bound, it takes a little bit longer to because it's not on my hotbar, it takes a little bit longer to cast, but it's better than nothing, right? They're basically giving you like free spell slots, so that's why it's taking longer. I always got those when I played Ranger, as you can track better than any class. True, that's very true. Yeah, the tracking with Rangers is OP. Alright. So, South Karana, right? So, the South Karana is this way. Right? No. It's by the spires. There it is. Dude, this is going to be fun. Honestly, level 30 might be no problem for me. Trindari said, I found cool main roams from halfway area of the zone to the northern place. Kill randoms as can be placeholders until it spawns. I have a feeling we'll get lucky. Just like we're going to get lucky right now when we're going to get the Greater Lightstone. Watch this. Ready, set, go. Come on, Greater Lightstone. Come on, Greater Lightstone, baby. Boom, look at that. Did you see that, boys? Yo, we called it. That's an easy 4 platinum right there. Oops, I didn't mean to attack him, but okay. Poor Beetle. I feel bad for him already. Yeah, this is definitely going to be fun. This is why I wanted to do this tonight. Like, I love Monsters and Memories, and I'm super excited for the public beta test, and the fact that it's 9 days is great. But I mean, imagine if I didn't do this tonight and another week passed, I would accidentally log in again and I wouldn't be able to share this with you guys. You know, that's why I wanted to recap everything and show you what I did, because it's so much more fun hanging out with you guys and showing you what's going on instead of just doing this off stream, you know. So we'll do this, and then tomorrow we'll do some Monsters and Memories, and then next weekend we'll do some Monsters and Memories, and then we'll probably do like 1 or 2 more of these, and then because we're going to be in June next month, keep in mind. So June is going to fly by, and then July is going to be right around the corner, and July is when this is going to launch. So we're going to be able to, you know, group up and hang out and do a bunch of stuff. So Trindari said, are there quivers in game, or did they take them out? There's quivers, but there's no point. Which actually is a great question, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, some quivers add haste. But here's the thing. The arrows they're not stackable. You basically just need 1 arrow, which also means, like, I remember how I was telling you guys earlier about how you can basically craft arrows, and then since you only get 1, you can stack them and level them up. So yeah, the answer to that is yes and no. Like, the quivers are still in game, but I'm not really sure how we would use them. Alright, so we're going to turn everything off and just leave red. Aviac Harrier. And you said he's like towards the middle or something, right? Roams from halfway area of zone to the northern place. Let me make sure nothing is KOS to me really quick. Wait, what's all this? Skeletons. Are there any people in this zone? There's 3 people in this zone. I have a feeling that I'm not the only person here, so I'm gonna cheese it really quick, and we're gonna enable personal instance. The way is blocked. Perhaps you would be able to enter if there is a reason to come. The current zone you're currently in does not match your instant official difficulty. Please use the command from the same zone. What? I don't know what that means. Okay, whatever. It's not letting me do it. Oh, darn it. I just killed him. Oh, true. Thank you. Trindari said you can bring up the zone map and see your tracking circle. Crushbone, you still in. Oh, that's so weird. Why does it current zone? No, it says current zone Southern Plains. It thinks I'm still in Crushbone. It's alright. I have a feeling we're going to be just fine. So you guys said like what? It's by the is it by the middle area normally, or did you ever close your instance there, Trendari? I have no idea, bro. Jasuka said farming Peggy cloaks in here to make money on P99 was maddening, but also rewarding when you got it. That's honestly, I used to love those kind of grinds. Like, the thing is, as long as there's like plenty of unique ones like that, then and there's like enough to go around, I'm all about it. Like, I love challenging content, and I actually like, it's not that I like challenging content that you can grind that has very rare drops. I like it when it's challenging, it's rare drops, but then there's diversity. There's different types of loot. Like, some people might say, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grind like giants, like what I said, because I think on Quorum or B99, like, you can get 14 platinum per drop before getting like fine steel weapons or anything. Other people might do like this Pegasus run. Other people might do gargoyles in Ocean of Tears, right? Cyclops I think is another one. So yeah, I love that kind of stuff, man. What I don't love is when everything that is nice is gate kept by raids. Like, basically everything is a trash mob, and the trash mobs will never drop anything of value. So it's like, well, what's the point of doing that content then? So you're saying the only way I'm going to be rewarded with money is if I do raids and that's it? I don't want to play your game then. You know, I don't like being told how to play. And if you're telling me the only way I can get nice gear, now I understand some epic gear, like epic no drop, like plus 14 strength, and it's a flowing sword. Yeah, sure, it's a raid drop, duh. But I mean, if we're just talking about like stats and some effects, then, bro. Yep, AC for J Boots, exactly, Jasukas. Trendari said no haste in them anymore. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think there should be. Hold on, let me actually check. Beautiful wonder, Southern Corona. Okay, I think I know where it is. Just Ishva less no. What is this thing? There's like some kind of massive red mob not far from me. And I think it's like right above this hill, so I don't want to aggro it by accident. Where is it? Is it invisible? I'm like right on top of it. Oh, what the heck? Oh, he's a level 35 magician. Heck no. Yeah, I'm not about that life. Level 35? No, that's crazy. Does track auto update, or do you need to keep clicking it? It auto updates. So see how it's checked off right here for auto update. I'm telling you, they've got a lot of quality of life stuff added to this. And I never play with a map, so this is like a major exception for me. Aviac Harrier. But I'm cool. I'm cool with it right now. Okay, all of these are apprehensive to me. You said kill the centaurs for sure if you can. Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna, did you close your internet? I'm gonna look around really quick and then yes, I'm gonna do that. So technically it should be somewhere around here. Between Split Paw and the AVX. Yeah, I think we would have seen it by now. AVX. All right, let's take out a centaur really quick. And you know, for fun, we can also kite it. If it's not up, you must kill everything as any mob can be a placeholder. Sheesh. Okay. So we might accidentally like level up more than we want. Nah, it's all good. All right, so let's hit him with this. We're gonna hit him with range stance. Let's hit him with this the snare. Snared. Let's hit him with the stinging swarm. Whoops. Oh, he's shooting arrows? Heck no. Oh, he thinks he's that guy. That's crazy. He really thinks he's that guy. I don't even have SOW. That's why. Dude, we've been running around with that SOW this whole time. Hunting bow and arrow. Sell. There is a named centaur that would spawn with is it this guy? Crack? No, that's a crack. He's red to us right now, so yeah, let's just take out all the centaurs. Dang, there's a lot of them. Ooh, an undead cyclops. What's that about? Whoopsie. We just got dazed or something. Alright, here we go. Bronze longsword, hunting bow. Heck yeah, we're about to start getting some moolah. So yeah, did you guys see that there was some kind of Trendari said back in a bit, good luck. There's a name centaur that would spawn to with a thunder for quiver and back in a bit. Good luck. Thank you, brother. See you in a bit. Undead Cyclops. Where is that? Let's go find it. Straight ahead. Oh. He's 32. Should we risk it? I say we risk it. Let's just go for it. Okay, he's been ensnared. And now let's kite him. Yeah, we're doing good. I've never seen an undead Cyclops in this zone, by the way. This is a first for me. Well, actually, that's one of the fun things about this whole EQ Legends experience. We get to experience so much new stuff, and hopefully, I encourage some of you guys just to go do some of this instead of ooh ding Cyclops skull. That's it, bro. We'll loot it and we'll see what it's for. Yeah, hopefully it encourages you guys to oh, I have nowhere to put it because it's giant. Anyways, hopefully it encourages you guys just to kind of like do your own thing, because for real, it's a lot of fun. It doesn't have to be like dungeons and you know, be in the same place that everyone else is in, right? You can go and find stuff like this and it can be just as fun. By the way, look at my health, y'all. 11, 11. 11, 11, 11. Whoops, sorry. Now, the one thing you guys need to look out for is that there will be changes. So some things about, like, for example, Classic EQ or Project Warm, EQ Legends, don't expect EQ Legends to be like exactly the same as everything you've ever played. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I went to like the Gargoyle Island in Oceans of Tears the other day, and there, instead of gargoyles, they're receptors, which kind of threw me off for a second. I was like, what are these dudes doing here? Definitely wasn't expecting that. Ahead, to the left, ahead and to the left. There he is. Minesweeper, hey everyone, what's going on here? Hey brother, how are you? Minesweeped, I mean not Minesweeper. We are just chilling. We're actually out hunting. We're trying to find the highest level things we can possibly find and then try to kill them. So we were gonna go find some ogres, not ogres, hill giants. But then Trindari recommended, or he didn't recommend, I mean, he recommended, but it was more of just like, hey, by the way, did you know you can get like a levitation cloak from like the centaur or whatever? So I was like, I'm intrigued. So we're looking for that centaur right now. Where's my tracking? And besides that, we're just kiting. We're doing everything that we said we were gonna do when we first created this character. We're like, we're gonna make a druid. He's gonna have some decent nukes. He's gonna have some decent dots. He's gonna have a good snare, and then we're gonna have some OP arrow damage, and we're just gonna have a lot of fun with this dude. And so far, that's exactly what's been happening. Especially when I'm hitting like these criticals. Was that 200? How much did I just hit him for? 200 damage. Dang, I hit him with a 200. That's crazy. That's my biggest critical yet. But Minesweep, really all we're doing is like chilling and hanging out. Just relaxing. It's been a long week. I'm hanging out. I'm not doing anything too crazy. Really just wanted to go on an adventure and see what kind of trouble we can get into. All right, let me think. I mean, how rare is this? Because if we don't find them like right away, I'm not gonna stay here like all night. I'm gonna go up north and see if I can find him here. Because technically he could be like anywhere in the zone. Level up our tracking while we're at it. And our feigned death. So he could potentially be somewhere over here. Oh, what's that? No, that's an AVX, something else. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, definitely not over here. I mean, we got a pretty good range, honestly. We can see pretty far out. And remind me, the way tracking works, I believe it's the higher level, the better or whatever. The better view. Yeah, all of these are yellows. Only the reds matter to us. Aviac Harrier. Wait, what? It appears some of these locations may have been reversed, tied up both ways and still on the map. How does that even work? What? Is that it? Master Ashikur? Who's Master Ashikur? Centauri. Yo, so this dude could be like literally anywhere in the zone probably. Bro, who is this guy? He's at a level 45 paladin. And he's surrounded by AVX. Totally thought you would be delving into Eminem tonight. Country boy, I am 100%. I was 100% torn. I was literally going to do that. And the only reason I didn't is because I was, like, after last weekend, I wanted to get some stuff done. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to knock it out this weekend. And I completely forgot that this Friday, today, well, it's technically Saturday now, that the Monsters and Memories playtest starts. So I was like, well, what do I do? I want to play Monsters and Memories. Like, that's what I want to do. I was like, well, let me do at least one night to log in and show these dudes like what all this is about. Because like you see, I got like my new bow, I got my new weapon, I got all this stuff. I needed to tell the story of how all that happened, which technically I've already done. I could log off now and play Monsters and Memories, but tomorrow I'm definitely like, if I'm gonna log in and do any gaming tomorrow, it's gonna be Monsters and Memories. All right, I want to see what happens if I attack this dude. Like, I just want to see what happens. Like, are all these guys gonna aggro me? He's level 45, by the way. Like, what the? Am I fizzling or what's happening? You cannot cast snare on Master Ashikur. You can't snare him? Why? Is he special or something? Oh, you can't cast anything on him. Dude, are you that guy? I don't know. Maybe he's that guy. All right, let's keep trying to find this thing. On the map, there should be a way to show your tracking radius on the green circle settings. Distance, alpha, normal. Oh, never mind. Wrong thing. Honestly, I suck at using these maps, so I'll probably break something if I start messing with it. Treant, Shadowed Men, Cyclops. Bro, I didn't know there were so many high-level mobs in this zone. That's crazy. Got some Shadowed Men over there. Look under default. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have anything there. Center, zoom, no, filter, auto, zone guide. What is this? Set start, include bind zone. No. Auto find, active, show path. Tracker info, preview path. No. Selected path, active path, disabled. Filter active. Nah. I don't think it's in here. Oh, here we go. Distance, alpha. That doesn't do anything for us. We're just going to keep leveling up our tracking while we're at it. As far west as that, as far east as, okay. As far... partial list of... So you literally, okay, cycle spawn, an elephant. Quillmain has its own cycle of 78, hold on. Alas, gone are the days of elephant calves and lionesses that need killing. Refer to the forum post to know the mechanics now. Quillmain has its own spawn cycle of 78 seconds and has one of the few cycles in the zone that run on a specific timer, another being the crack tusk cycle. All other mobs use either 38-second or longer zone timer. Quillmain cycle placeholders had what it seemed like 20 plus random spawn locations only in the southern half of the zone. After the placeholder or Quillmain spawned, it could roam to the northern area of the zone, most memorably taking the northern path through Splitpaw. Okay. So we basically have to like kill everything we see. But it spawns in the southern part, is what I understand. Looking or sorry, saw a video earlier today with a guy using it. Yeah, I'm sure there's an easy way of doing it, but it's just like... Okay, as you can see, I only got the one kind of elephant. While that isn't proof that either other kinds of elephant aren't on his spawn cycle, I don't believe that they are. Regular Cyclopses are a placeholder, Treants are a placeholder, unconfirmed if Rooks are a placeholder on P99, no bull elephants, no elephant calves, no split paw nose, and I 100% guarantee you that Quillmain and his placeholders can spawn at more than 30 locations. The most extreme spawns I found are, and then it shows maps. So we don't need to worry about nulls. Another player here to add above information was correct. In my experience camping Quillmain for roughly 3 hours, during which I spawned Quillmain 7 times. That's crazy. An interrogator. Hold on, let me just kill this dude with melee really quick. So we need to kill like at the Musica Roulette, country boy. I'm glad you like it, brother. Country boy said this music rocks. Bull, elf, and tooth. An interrogator. Who's this interrogator and what does he want? I don't know. He's a humanoid though. We're gonna leave him alone for now. I don't believe they are proof. Hold on one sec. Okay, so we don't need to kill split paws. We don't need to kill small elephant. Basically, we just need to kill all the centaurs, right? Proof elephant spawn cycle. Spawn cycle. Aviac darter. Aviac. Oh, I don't want to kill Aviacs. Do I want to? What's this over here? This is a random dungeon entrance or what? Well, we're gonna get our AA super fast doing this, boys. I'll tell you that much. If nothing else, we're leveling up for the AA right now. We're missing our shots though. That's not good. Hermit house, Trendari said. That's a hermit house? Oh, cool. Oh, a hermit. Does he drop anything fun? Honestly, if you guys know of other things that drop here, we can, while we wait for Quillmane to spawn, we can do that. Let's mend really quick. Let's also get our Feign Death up. Silver amulet, 2 platinum, nice. Yeah, this is good loot right here. I mean, it's not great, but it's good. The fact that we can kill like things like twice our level is nice. Everything here is blue and yellow. This guy's Herman Trendari said don't think so. All right, well we'll focus on Quillmane. The only thing I will say is like I hope Quillmane better spawn in this version of EQ Legends. Because you know how it'd be, you know, it's a new hold on, let's check that really quick. EQ Legends wiki. Quillmane. Quillmane. Hold on, can I level this up anymore? No, we already leveled it up. Yeah, another reason why we love being a ranger. Gotta love tracking, man. The other thing for people that are not familiar with the EQ Legends, and I don't know if they're going to change this later, but the skill ups are really fast. So like I'm going to click tracking. Okay, well it didn't work that time, but it was leveling up pretty fast. So if I kill this Treant, is he going to be KOS to me? I kind of don't want to kill trees, bro. Alright, we're going to try to kill him without kiting him and just to see how much damage he does to me. I mean, honestly, not bad at all. We're going to hit us. We're still at 100% because we got mend. He's 7 levels above. Yeah, don't kill treants. Exactly. I don't want to kill treants. I also don't want to kill the Aviax right now. I just... And I think it said, like, you don't need to, so that's good. Crack, Winchester, treant. Yeah, you see how I just clicked on tracking and it leveled me up to 82. Aviac, no. Crack. So we basically just need to like run circles around the southern from the south to the middle, where the split paw layer is. And we should be able to find it that way and just kill all the centaurs. A shadow wolf? No, that's not. Yeah. Oh, here you go, ring. Oh, we found it, boys. You right click it. And then we can we change the color? Default. Okay, cool. Display types, no background. Yeah, that's better. Mithril earring. Oh, this is good XP, bro. I mean, not XP, this is good money. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like having a map up, but we're doing like a specific task right now, guys, so I'm gonna let it slide just for us. Keep your eyes peeled. See, if I was just playing a ranger right now, I wouldn't have like ports, I wouldn't have careless lightning and all these fun little, you know, the dot, stinging swarm, and all this other fun stuff to play with. And the mend comes in so clutch. Yeah, this song is sick. Ooh, ringmail coif. Hey, we can wear this. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, look. Now, if I can wear this. Look at your boy. Fashion Quest. That's awesome. All right, BRB, quick bio. All right, we're back. Don't need to kill Aviax in the village, just the roaming spawns that are placeholders. It will get bigger. Green ring as tracking improves. Nice. All right, well, I have a good feeling about this then. Короче, я опоздал, потому что проспал. Country boy said, anyways, I was late because I overslept. What did you oversleep from, bro? And since when do you speak Russian? Or are you using like an auto translator? He's trying to get me in trouble. He's trying to expose me. Everyone's probably like, wait, what? What just happened? It's like, am I having a stroke? Why is this dude speaking another language? It's Elvish, boys. That's all it is. I'm speaking Elvish. Country boy said life. Yeah, I feel you. Life makes me late for everything. Hey, that's why I play EverQuest. Yo, the fact that we're killing level 27s is actually crazy. We got more ring mail. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, we're honestly cooking right now. Wait, hold on. Time out. Ring mail. Huh? War Ranger. Oh, not face. It goes on the neck. Where's the neck? Shoulders. I'm tripping. Right there. I don't think that affects the looks though, right? Either way, it's good AC. Yeah, it doesn't affect anything, but all right. Rusty, sell all. Mila Kunis, Trindari said Mila Kunis speaks Russian. Yeah, she's I think she's like me. She's half Russian, half Ukrainian. That's what I am. But I'm 100% American. USA, USA, USA. I'm a patriot. All right, I think we're going too far north now. Nah, I'm mixed. I speak 4 languages, first generation, country boy said. Oh, that's dope. I speak a little bit of Spanish, but more than anything, I understand Spanish because my wife is Spanish. And then obviously I speak English, if you haven't noticed. And then obviously I speak Russian. Yo, are shadow men also part of the loot drop thing? The beautiful white wonder of Karanas. Cool main feather level 30. Let me make sure I don't run into these guys. Beautiful white Karanas, factions none. Cool main has its own spawn cycle of 78 seconds and most one of the few cycles to run in game. Okay. Do we have to kill the we don't have to kill the shadowed men, I hope, right? Because they're not roamers. It's only the roamers we gotta kill. Now, what about these AVX over here? Because they're technically roamers. As you can see, I got one of Alpha Waters, improved elephants. Regular Cyclops are a placeholder. Treants are a placeholder. Unconfirmed if Rooks are a placeholder. No bull elephants, no elephant calves, no split pole gnomes. I don't like the fact that it's saying that treants are... And it looks like there's another player here. I hope I'm not the only one doing this. I never killed them. Yes, they are roamers. Okay. Trendari said yes, they are roamers. Cover the entire zone though, so head right across the zone before you go back south. Okay, I'll do that on the next run. Here, I'm gonna move my tracking over here because I need to just spam it to keep leveling it up. So Trindari said, if I remember, I killed the lions, centaurs. Dang, so you have to go all out and kill everything, basically. If I remember, I killed the lions, centaurs, wolves, pretty much all roaming mobs, and it would come up. Okay, I'll kill everything. What's up, class? Armor looking good. Heck yeah, dude. I'm excited. Should I kill the elephants too? Are you going for the cloak? Diet Brondo said. Sorry, let me read that again. Diet Brondo said, what up, class? Armor looking good. Thank you, brother. I'm excited about it. Yes, I'm going for the cloak. So we were originally going to go bounty hunting for some hill giants. But then Trindari gave me a cool idea. He's like, yo, did you know there's a cloak with this... Pegasus looking thing, and I had no idea, so we're doing it. But yeah, I'm super excited with all the new stuff I got. I got the new like random armor. I got the Hierophant's crook, two-hand blunt. So I guess if we're gonna do this, we need to show everything. All right, let's kill everything we see. Oh heck yeah, the Pegasus cloak is sick. Yeah, I've never had it, so I'm excited. I think every common animal is a placeholder for the griffin. Yeah, but these are elephants. I mean, not the Griffin. You mean the Pegasus or whatever. Oh, he's a Griffin technically? I didn't realize that. Pegasus, I guess. Yeah, sorry. No, you're good. I mean, no, but Pegasus, Griffin, I mean, tomato, tomato, right? But it's more fun this way. Anyways, we'll just kill everything we see, except for the treants. How crappy would it be if the treant happened to be the one placeholder we need? $3 gold. Good thing we're like absolutely just mowing down everything we see. Yeah. Tandari said, I know, right? Dude, I'll be honest, like, the way this class combo has evolved into what it is now is super fun. Like, I'm loving the utility and everything else I'm able to do. Oh, I just realized I don't even have Spirit of Wolf. I guess we're gonna have to kill this dude too, huh? Just gotta catch them all. Trying to expose you, it just, oh, hold on one sec. I think I did, oh my gosh. No, crap, I just stored it. I think every common ant, I think I did as they, okay, Country Boy said, LOL, trying to expose you, it just processed, I'm German/Russian. It's funny that your name's Country Boy, because most Europeans are, even the people that live in the cities are low-key country boys, because most of us from the old country have like a summer house, like in Slavic countries like for Russia, Ukraine, it's called a dacha, and it's basically like it's your country home outside of the city. So you live like in the city in an apartment, but then you have like a country home where you go off during the summer. All right, pause really quick. We did, I don't know if you guys just heard that, but we just got our AA. So we officially have 9 additional AAs, and we're about to level up. Increases the base damage of your archery attacks by 100%. You guys ready for this? Heck yeah. So now we maxed out. We range maxed. 93 damage. Look at that. Very first shot, we did 93 damage with the bow. We just shot it for 138 damage. We're doing 140 damage with the bow now, boys, at level 18 or 19. Let's freaking go, dude. We're just gonna hit everything we see. Might be P99 specific. Don't say that. Don't say that. That would suck. Oh, wait, let me go back. Diet Brondo. I probably misread that. According to Google AI, lions, wolves, and escape null are all placeholders. Leave the static spawns. Okay. Says it's here. It mostly spawns in the south. Okay. Well, we're in the south, so. Whoa. Where did you guys come from? Oh, I'm not even attacking them. Crap. Ah, I just looted everything by accident. Crap. I keep forgetting to attack. My bad. Sorry, I got distracted there for a minute. Give me a second. Alright, let me check my spells really quick. Don't I get a new spell right now? Yeah, level 19. We got a new healing spell, boys. Diet Brondo said, train. Indeed. Alright, but we just got our new healing spell, so we're good. Now we're healing for 174 damage. Like, we're literally unstoppable. And that's not even counting mend, so boom, I'm back at 100%. Alright, let's see here. So should I kill the Harrier too? I mean, he's technically... I mean, look, everything just needs to die at this point. Everybody's fair game. That thing just got Will Smith. Yup. It says here it spawns mainly in the south. So head north or at least halfway up the zone, then cross over and down the big circle. Okay. We're gonna snipe it. Boom. Look at that. We're sniping for 100. That's crazy. Now you guys understand why I did this combo. Ranger, Druid, Monk. Alright, let's see what else we got. There's just so many things to kill. I don't know how I'm going to be able to take everything out. Now, my next goal needs to be getting a high level, not a high level, we need a new bow that has like 200 range. Something crazy like that. Trindari said it was on THJ. Diabrundus said, I think if class gets a Pegasus cloak drop, it increases our chances of getting into beta. Yeah, that's actually true. How did you know that? The secret is out, guys. Alright, this guy's level 26. I need to be a little bit more careful. 25, I mean. Oh, I forgot. I got my area of effect kick. So these dudes are dying just from me doing my my like fury kick or whatever it's called. You know what? I think there's something in the options where you can continue hitting stuff even if click through attack on a hostile cast. Toggle whether or not you will start auto attacking on performing a hostile damaging spell. Attack deadly. Toggle whether or not you attack deadly retcon when right click. Suppress outer range warnings. Suppress attack failure warnings. Persistent auto attack. Keeps auto attack on after target dies if you are still in combat. Feign death target. If you are currently feigning death and press the feign skill again, you will stand with this option enabled. Ooh, I like that. Oh yeah, definitely we want to keep that on. See, that's the kind of quality of life stuff I love to see. Once you find the 78-second spawn, that's the cool main spawn. What does that mean? The 78-second spawn? That's the cool main spawn. So you're saying that there's a spawn out there that spawns every 78 seconds and that's what I need to look for? So you need to clear all the placeholders from the southern part. All of them can be placeholders. You need to like get up on the hill, turn on tracking, and time the spawns. Oh. So there's one specific mob that has a 78-second spawn timer. Once I identify what spawn that is, I need to keep killing that spawn to trigger the... Interesting. That's crazy. How the heck am I supposed to keep track of that? Bro, that's kind of crazy. How the heck am I supposed to keep track of that? Where's this wolf cub at? If you want have max tracking on normal, new mobs should spawn at the top. Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, I had it set to okay. Alright. So I'll try to pay attention to that. Why am I not hitting him? Oh, I wasn't even targeting him like a dummy. Okay, true. So basically, I never did the 78-second spawn thing, but sounds cool if you could. Tendari said. Thank you, Tendari. Yeah. I have no idea. But, you know, we're all learning. Or that is, I'm learning. I'm your friendly neighborhood EverQuest noob. I'm that dude that's played the game for 27 years and still doesn't know like half the stuff. Oh, this dude's level 27. No wonder he's hitting so hard. I'm like, how is this guy making quick work of me? Ooh, look at all the goodies. How much plat do we have? 150 plat, not bad. Okay. Oops. All right, let's keep going. Keep in mind, once you find the spawner, she has 30% chance and then 12. Died Brana said, keep in mind, once you find the spawner, she has 30% spawn chance and then 12% to drop the cloak. That sounds even more fun. I mean, look, man, that's why this whole thing we're doing is basically bounty hunting. I know no one ever said bounty hunting would be easy, but I'm still I'm gonna look at it this way. I'm gonna give this a little bit longer, and then I want to go try something else. Like I want to find some static spawns, like some level 40s, preferably something that has some good loot, even if it's like fine steel weapons or something like that. Because I just wanted to see if you have max tracking on normal, new mobs should spawn at the top. Peace Dog said me too. Oh, what's up, Peace Dog? Good to see you, brother. Wow, don't you love how you can take a mob so much higher than your level? Great solo game, can't wait. Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, I see a lot of people, you know, going to like Lower Gook and all these other places, which I understand, but I like outdoor zones. So I find it really fun that we can do stuff like this. And again, like I encourage everyone to like be creative, because I know it's tempting to just copy paste the meta, you know, or the supposed meta. But I think this combination is a great example of like you can literally do anything, and the more you experiment, the more you'll be rewarded. Because everyone, including me, they're like, "What? You know, it's like Ranger Druid combo. That's dumb." Like that's what I was thinking when I did it. But I'm like, well, I'm doing it because I think it's cool. Because Legolas, that's why. And it, you know, the funny thing is, it does kind of feel like either Legolas or Thranduil, because like I can take like an entire legion of orcs. Did that lioness respawn? No. Freeman. I can't. B2D. I was trying to read that, but I'm like, that's either man or something else. Befallen has some nice drops they added and great XP bonus. Yeah, exactly, Peace Dog. I mean, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people go to those places is, now keep in mind, they're going to do that to other zones as well, not just like Befallen and stuff like that. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities for like new loot, custom loot, and other cool stuff like that. And I really hope that they do that in some of the outdoor zones. Like, they should reward people for not just for being in dungeons, but for being in like areas like this. I think it would be a great opportunity to bring some life to these outdoor zones. Wow, don't you love it? But when once you lock it down, you should be able to keep spawning her. Oh, that's how it works, Diet Brondo? I didn't know that. So once you get it, dang man, but keeping track of that is so freaking especially since I'm like doing the chat thing and like everything else. I mean, I just need to keep leveling up my tracking. That's all it is. We'll get it. You guys are good luck. Plus the sun is coming up. Bifon has some nice drops. This is also a good place to come after server reset, Trindari said. Good point. Let's see. Diet Brondo said, yeah, I heard Bifon got new names. Yeah, I heard that too. Diet Brondo said, I'm gonna roll Enchanter into my first character. I just don't know how. Maybe Monk / Enchanter Shaman. I mean, that sounds like a pretty dope combo. Yeah, I'm pretty much unstoppable. Like I'm not spending any mana and I'm just doing stupid amounts of damage and healing myself at the same time. And my tracking's getting better. I'm at 94. Yeah, I just gotta keep leveling up my tracking. And this is definitely a lot easier as a ranger, just because of the tracking and the bow. I can't imagine being another class and trying to pull this off. It would be a pain. I mean, the hardest part of this is to remind myself to hit the number 7 button so I can keep leveling up my tracking, because that's what I should be focused on right now. I think it's how many seconds? 10 seconds. Yeah, every 10 seconds I should be hitting it. Alright, Legolas, let's do this. I think it's a Shadow Wolf. Didn't we just kill a Shadow Wolf and it respawned all quickly? Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's just keep going. Trying to pay attention to if anything's respawning. Trendaris, I appreciate you playing Ranger, as most YouTubers are not, and I haven't been able to get any of my questions answered. Of course, brother. Wait, whoa, what is this? What? You can do yellow text? What the freak was that, dude? Oh, okay. Dang, I didn't know they had that in game. That's interesting. I don't think I'll ever be using that again. Can you do that with the mobs too? Not really. Oh, look at this baby calf. Why didn't I see you earlier? Oh, I'm not attacking again, dude. The hardest part of this game is remembering to attack. Okay, that bull elephant just spawned. Maybe... I appreciate you playing Ranger. Most of Peace Dog. I'm going for Zanfi, EQ Lore, Monk plus Bard. Don't know about the third one yet. Zanfi. That sounds fun. Diet Brown just said, add Peace Dog. Bard is so tempting to add, useful for everything. Bard is like objectively like one of the best classes, period. I mean, that's why everyone's choosing it, you know. It's just such a good class. I mean, to add to your list of things, because they have speed buffs, they have spell buffs, they have like, what do you call it? Mez, stun, they have AoEs. I mean, I think the better way of looking at it is like, what don't they have? And that will help you dwindle the list or whatever. Alright, I think we're gonna move to the other side of the zone now, because we've tried everything here and so far nothing, right? Because most of the spawn points, if I hold on, let me, all 4 locations at once. Mountains, Cool Main. Yeah, most of the spawn points are over here. Peace Dog said, Bard is so tempting. Mehra said, what motivated your class combination? Tolkien. Lord of the Rings. Thranduil. Who else? Legolas. Oh, we're level 20? Heck yeah. Sure name. Wait. We're officially level 20, boys. Sure, name Draconis. Boom. Dracos Draconis is reborn. So yeah, I already mentioned Thranduil. I mentioned Legolas. Who's that other dude? Hold on, I have it written down somewhere. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Radagast. So Radagast is like kind of like Gandalf. He was one of those wizards people. He was like very druidic or whatever. And then Glorfindel. That's kind of like the monk, because he's very stoic and fighty. So yeah, basically, if to keep it short, just fantasy roleplay because it's fun. That's pretty much what inspired my decision. Also because I want to use a bow. I want to have ports. I want to be able to feign death because look, I just feigned death. Yippee. So yeah. And also, I just didn't want to do what everyone else was doing, you know? Because when I first found out about this game, I wasn't really interested in it. And I kind of predicted what class combos people would play. And then once I did get interested in the game, I was basically proven right. Like every min-max meta combo that I predicted people would play is exactly what I see, you know? And I didn't want to do that because if I wanted to do that, well, I could just watch streams. I don't need to play the game, you know, because it's right there in front of me. Like I'm watching somebody else do it for me. So yeah, I just wanted to do something different. And most importantly, I wanted to have fun because even though this is like solo friendly and it's very gamified, it's very fun the way they're executing this. So normally I wouldn't be interested in this kind of setup. Like a solo friendly EverQuest, it's like an oxymoron to me. But turns out I'm having a blast. So those are just a few of the reasons. But yeah, Ranger, Druid, Monk, main reason is just lore reasons. I wanted to play something that I felt like I could picture myself being. Hopefully that answers your question, Mekar. Great question. Diet Brondo said, if you don't know, Quillmane's cloak was required for the mage epic who don't have tracking elbow. It was miserable for them. I think they intentionally made any kind of anything that had to do with epics. The prerequisite was making it as difficult and tedious as possible, which is kind of funny. By the way, we're officially level 20, so we should probably get into wolf form. That should speed things up for us a bit, right? All right, give me a second here. Let's look at our level 20 spells. Where's it at? So level 20, we got Ring of South Row, we got Ring of Stonebrun, and we got Wolf Form. All right, give me a second here. Dang, dude. Trendari, you got me chasing, going down a major rabbit hole here. This cloak better be the greatest cloak I've ever seen in my life. And I technically can cast Levitate on myself, so... but nah, it's all good. This is fun because I'm learning some things I didn't know before. Alright, can you double bind it to walk? Oh yeah, I could technically, right? If you don't know Quill means cloak, Mehra said, can't you double bind it to walk? You're talking about the, whatchamacallit's tracking? Yeah. I mean, I almost have it maxed out already. I just need to, hold on one sec. Tracking. Yeah, it's pretty much maxed out. I'm 5 points away from having it maxed. The tracking thing updates automatically, so you don't need to keep spamming it. Kill the Treant 2, Diamond Brondo. If it's not static, it needs to die. Dang it. What's your total earned AA? Good question. I've used all of them on archery, so... spent 18, so I've spent all my AAs on archery. Weapon mastery of the scout increases base damage of your archery by 100%. Alright, we're gonna kill this treant over here since you guys said so. You're not really looking for a specific thing to spawn every 7 years, it's the actual spot. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Dang, this camera is too low to the ground for this wolfie. As much as I like the wolf, I might need to switch it back. What's this over here? Escape null. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like doing this right now. I'm not gonna be a wolfie. It's blasphemy, I know. But I'm gonna have to listen to that barking nonstop. Aviac. Aviac. Trying to pay attention to the spawns, like you said. Diet Brondo said you're not really looking for us. Alright, Diet Brondo. So it could be a wolf, then lion, then elephant, then treant. Oh crap, I got so much chat to catch up to. So where does it show his extended targets list? I was curious how many elephants were there at start. I have no idea what that means. I don't think he has extended targets window on. Country Boy said, should try to get Smoldering Brand or Mudman Enforcer for your monk. Hold on, let me write that down. Smoldering Brand or Mudman Enforcer for monk. Mehra, what motivated your class combination? I already answered that. Trendari, I always had luck around mid-zone area. Grats, yes, Trendari. Then head up to mid zone and cross back and forth. Always loved the wolf form. It's fun camp, but I understand can get boring. See if any faction hit from Trident. Good point. Let me check. Your faction with... Yeah, it like hurt all this stuff here. Protector of Pine, Surefall Animals, Unkept Druids, all of them pretty much. Oh, a Cyclops. Let's go kill the Cyclops. Alright, this is going to be our last one. Like last round, I'm going to run through the middle and around. If we can get it to spawn, great. But otherwise, I want to go over to Wrath Mountains and I want to check out the Hill Giants and see how much money they drop. This guy's doing big damage. Because honestly, right now, I feel unstoppable. I could technically just kite this dude. And he can't do anything about it. Let's see how much damage we do. Try to get some criticals. Except for I keep missing. $61, $57, $40, not bad. Could be better, but we just need a better bow. Easy. 10 levels above me and crushing it. Alright, where's my other spell? Give me a second here. Searing Arrow. I feel like this dude just spawned out of nowhere. I could be tripping. Ooh, ringmail bracelet. Nice. We'll take it. That's 3 pieces of ringmail we've gotten so far, boys. Yeah. We're starting to really looks max. Yeah, honestly, this has been a win-win-win because we got our tracking leveled up. We got our new armor. Three new pieces of ringmail. And I think that they're the small size ones, right? Yeah, small, so they weigh less. Tearing through yellows, absolutely. I mean, pretty much everything I touch is just getting crushed. And I totally forgot that I'm in range stance right now. I'm probably doing like 150 a hit with my Ralos. Looks like there's another dude here. Man, he better not be here hunting. Aviac hammer. Who's all in the zone? Oh, it's just me here. We're good. So, was that like an NPC? What the heck was that? Yeah, we're doing like 120 damage, 118 damage with the two-hand blunt. Easy. Oh, we got another AA. That's a problem. Because I don't even know what to use them on. Because I was committed on... I already maxed out my archery, so I don't know what to use AAs for now. I can't imagine how people do this without, I can't imagine how people do this without either being a ranger or being like level 60. That's crazy. People are crazy. Still nothing. All right, give me a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I might have committed to this a little too quickly. I should have read the fine print before signing up for this. So, I'm going to move on to the next zone. And I want to get a little bit more creative. If anyone has ideas, you can tell me. But basically, let me go to Wrath Mountains. Is that where I'm going next? Not Lake Wrath tier, Wrath Mountains. Alright, so no more placeholders. I'm just gonna run around, see if it spawned. If it did, great. If it didn't, great. And then since we have our ports, we actually need to buy some spells, you know that. We'll go to Surefall Glade. We got a decent amount of platinum, so that's good. This has been an overall win. I want to see if I can like solo like a level 40. Maybe we should kill some Dark Elf guards or something like that. That sounds like a feisty idea. I'm trying to think, where is there a zone with high level mobs? What about those lizard people? There's no, but that's mainly indoors. It needs to be an outdoor zone. What am I thinking of? So Wrath Mountains is one place, but let me see here. P99 wiki. Zones. So it's in Faydark. Oh, Lost Temple of Kazakh-Thul. That's what it was. Okay, I think we triple checked everything and we can now move on. Alright, so let's go get our spells. This was a fun little experiment though. Alright, let's see here. Spells. And I think we got some level 20 stuff, right? Intimidation, feign death, disarm. Rituals. Alright, so Surefall Glade. Let's go there first. Alright, cool. Druid Guildmaster. Do you have anything cool for me? All this stuff I get automatically, so I don't need to do anything. Round kick. Deposit. Oh, you know what? Here. This is what I'll do. Okay, so Eagle Strike, that's the new one we got. This ability, Eagle Strike, strikes your current target, dealing damage. Eagle Strike will double and triple attack based on your skill. So it's based, is Eagle Strike the upgraded version of Tiger Claw? Is that what it is? Eagle Strike, Tiger Claw. EQ Legends Wiki. Monk. Okay, yeah, Tiger Claw is level 12. I mean level 10, and then Eagle Strike is level 20. A Monk special attack Eagle Strike is trainable at level 20, where it replaces Tiger Claw as the main Monk special attack. It is superseded by Dragon Punch, Tail Rake at level 25. Eagle Strike has a reuse time of 6 seconds. Max damage 20. Okay, cool. So yeah, we just got Eagle Strike. Kazakh Thul, Rubicide Armor, outside zone, I think. Alright, we might try it out. Yeah, but the thing is, I need to be able to kite just in case I get myself in a spicy situation. Oh, I can't read this, dude. Default. There you go. GM spells. Druid spells. Alright, let's see. Level 20 and above. Wait. Do you sell different spells? Resist fire. Nah, you guys gotta be selling the same spells. That would be such a troll if they made... Alright, Tremor. What is Tremor? Causes the earth to tremble around you, causing between 106 and 122 damage to up to 8 nearby enemies. Get out of here, dude. Does it have a recast time? Alright, we'll figure that out later, but I'm gonna buy that. Spirit of Cheetah. For 48 seconds. Yeah, this is like a worthless spell. I don't even know why this exists. Ring of Steam Font. Pagonip. Calls down Hailstorm over your target, causing 62 damage every 3 seconds. Okay, so this is like an upgrade of the lightning one. Lightning Strike or whatever it's called. Sunbeam calls down intense sunbeam that blinds up to 30 creatures near your target. What? Heck yeah, dude. Ring of Fearot. Ring of Lava Storm. Dismiss Summon. Charm Animals, why not? Remove Lesser Curse. I don't really care about all that stuff. Creeping Crud. Covers your target in oozing filth, causing between 77 to 85 damage over 6 seconds for 48. Nice, okay. Another dot. Skin like steel, of course. Immolate. Inflicts burns on your target. Yep. Why not? Ring of Misty Thicket. Circle of Butcher. Circle of Tox. Circle of North Karana. Okay, that's it. We're not gonna buy anything else. That's like 5 levels up. And then let's just memorize these really quick. I like that they have a separate window that keeps everything organized. So even though I like to keep my my book organized. Whoa, the heck was that? That was a dude on a horse. There's a lot of stuff that is organized for you. Creeping Crud, Tremor, Spirit of Chiba, Pognip, Ensnaring Roots, Spell Charm Animals. We're going to put Charm Animals here. Where's the Dismiss? Dismiss Summon, we'll put that here. Sunbeam. Let's just put that here. Actually, no, this is kind of unique, so we'll move that here. We're going to move this spell over here too. Ensnaring Roots, do we have any room? Yes, no, we don't. Yes, right here. Ensnaring Roots. Tremor, that's our AoE, so we'll put that over here. Spirit of Cheetah is pointless. We'll actually put that over here next to Spirit of Wolf. What else? Pognip. We'll put that right above Cascade of Hail. Skin Like Steel. We technically should put it here, so let's put it right there. And we'll leave this alone for now. Creeping Crud. That should be next to Sting Storm, right? And then last but not least, Immolate. Burns your target, causing 42 to 72. Yeah, so that's that. All right, that's good enough for now. Let's sell everything we have here that we looted accidentally. Greater Lightstone. All right, Kazakh's Ethel Rubicite armor. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, general supplies. Can't sell it. Can't sell it. Can't sell it. Greater Lightstone. Don't mind if I do. All right, and that's pretty much it, right? All right, now let's go back to Kelethin really quick. I want to drop some of this stuff off at the bank. You might need to watch video on Kazakhstan to learn all the camp areas for the different Rubicite gear, Trindari said. True. It's going to be more of an experiment tonight. I'm not going to go too crazy. I just want to see, like, how powerful am I, you know? Because so far I've been able to do some crazy things. You know what? Rubicite might be plate armor. Yeah. Isn't... You know, there's some plate looking armor that rangers can wear. Hold on one sec. Rubicite armor. Rubicite armor set. Rangers can wear it. Dude, that's dope. Not sure if you can wear it as ranger. Yeah, I can 100% wear it. So I can literally be a druid wearing Rubicite. Rubicite armor is highly coveted for its rare red color and HP regen. The armor drops in Kazakhstan prior to the October 1999 era. The full set, one wrist gives more AC than a suit of bronze armor, but less than a full suit of fine plate armor, and weighs 37 stones between the weight of small and medium banded armor. Trendari said nice. Let's see. Let's do something simple like boots and see where they drop. Fashion images are wrong. Kazakh Duel, Classic Phase 1. Oh dang, it's really gonna make me drops from Kazakh Duel. Oh, you gotta, does it drop from the actual like boss or something? Kuramorith said, hey y'all, what's up brother? Good to see you, man. Rubicite. So a stone golem. Rubicite helm, classic phase 1. So yeah, I mean, technically we could do this. So Kazakh Duel can be found in the Swamps of Firot, home of the ogres. Okay, let's do this, boys. I'm excited. Let's make sure we're organized. We got all of our stuff here. Let's upgrade some of this stuff really quick. It's not good to upgrade it. Just never mind. The regen BP is off the avatar. Fear. Peace Dog said. Trendari said, I forgot the other spawns. Yes, peace. All right, let's do this. Oh, I gotta refill my coffee. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Trendari said, do you still need food, water? Good point. Yo, good call. I almost left without buying food and water. I still have my original bread cakes and skin of milk. Let's go ahead and buy that first. General supplies, you got it, right? We're just gonna buy normal food. I mean, we can technically summon it, but who wants to do all that? No, I just bought 100, dude. Okay. Let's sell 80. I don't need that much. That's just gonna weigh me down unnecessarily. Okay. And then ration, let's buy 20. You can buy, yeah, you can get stacks of 100, by the way, for anyone that didn't know. Okay, let's do it. All right, let's, what are we gonna do? Rituals. So, talks. Hey, good call on the food and the water, bro. Appreciate that, Trendari. Peace Dog said the regen BP is off the avatar of fear. Stone Golem. Kazakh Cenobite. He is located in the uppermost room of throne room area. One of the 3 spawns in his room. He is, dude, this sounds tough, dude. To reach Steel Golem, enter the courtyard from the zone line through the double doors on each side of the door. We're sorry, Kazakh Duel has not been location map yet. Please use /loc. Oh gosh. This seems like it's going to be really hard just to find the right place. Alright, so let's think this out through really quick. Main level. To Faydark. Okay, courtyard. Rubicite, courtyard. I'm gonna search by courtyard because that's the main one. So you can get Rubicite gauntlets in the courtyard from a steel golem, and they're level 35 to 37. To reach the steel golem, enter the courtyard from the zone line through the double doors. On each side of the door is a steel golem. We better get our feigned death skill up, boys. Alright, where's Khazak-Thul? Kara Bridge, Great Spires, Knowledge Portal, Painneal. Wait, are we? I'm tripping. We're in the wrong zone. I'm not even thinking. I can't. Do you still need food and water? Trindari said I camped there in the hero's journey and it was fun. Got all the armor. Sounds fun. Zone line to Faydark. Yeah, we're in Tox Forest. I don't know what I'm thinking. So we need to go to Faydark, but oh gosh, the only way we can go to Faydark is by going through Southern Desert of Ro. Right? And then we gotta go through Inethul. Okay, so we gotta go to Inethul. Yeah, I don't have Faydark, which is weird. Hold on. EQ Legends Wiki, Druid, Faydark. I thought there was a specifically Ring of Faydark is level 22. Okay, got it. So I need to level up 2 more levels. So we're gonna have to make the run there, which is no problem. So when you use that little trick that I just used, like rituals, it uses up all of your mana and all of your endurance. Just a little fun fact, in case anyone didn't know. Crap, trying to open up my coffee. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get a whole bunch of Rubicite, boys. But if we can get at least 1 piece of armor so I can prove to myself that I can kill a level 37 at level 20, then I'll be happy. Alright, so Faydark is this way. I usually just hug the wall. They are sneaky like that. What? Who? Where? What? Who's sneaky like that? This music's really appropriate for this zone. Speaking of which, Trindari, can you tell me how loud or quiet is the music? Because this whole playlist has been super sick. I'm probably gonna get hit with like 1,000 different what is it called? Copyright strikes, but I don't care. I mean, honestly, it's fair use or whatever. I don't think any of this music is copywritten, but it's definitely gonna like demonetize the video, which I really don't care about that. Trust me when I say, boys, unless you're getting like 3 million views per video, you're not making money on YouTube. Only way people are making money on YouTube is by having a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, a Kick channel, and then on top of that, you need to get donations, and then on top of that, you need to sell merch, and then on top of that, you want to get ad revenue, and then on top of that, you need to get Patreons. And then do that with like 100,000 subs, and congratulations, you're a full-time content creator. So it really makes no difference whether or not what music I play on these streams. Music is very soft. I have no real ACCC, gonna have third time. Viridian said, if you have no real CC, you're gonna have a hard time. Crowd, well, I got Feign Death. Ew. I mean, technically I should be having a hard time with a bunch of stuff, but I've been pleasantly surprised. So, but yeah, you're absolutely right, Viridian. If I was taking this more seriously, then this would be a terrible idea. Like, it's one thing to like joke around and be like, hey, look, I can kill a level 40 because we're like in an open zone and I can just kite it. But realistically, I'm not going to be able to go into like a dungeon and, you know, crowd control like 6 or 7 mobs that are level 40. Like, it's just not going to happen. That's why I want to go to like an open zone, somewhere where I can kite, and then I want to see if I can kill like a level 40. Who's this bouncer herd? Here, let me experiment on this dude just for fun. Where's bouncer herd? This guy. Level 37, perfect. We're gonna avenge all of the people that he's killed. Okay, he resisted our snare. That's a good sign. Alright, he's snared. So far, I'm missing all my bow shots. That's a good sign. That's excellent. That's exactly what we want. Alright, we hit him with a 47 crit with the bow, so that's not bad. Doing about 95 damage with the nukes. Oh yeah, we're not using range stance. Duh. Yeah, it would help if I was using range stance. Now I should be doing much more damage with my bow. Viridian said I tried Royals at 34 as a paladin, each druid and got smoked. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like if, whoops, oh crap. That's the other thing. I need to make sure that everything I'm fighting is not a caster, because if I'm fighting casters, then yes, I'm gonna get smoked. Because honestly, here's my goal. My goal of how like I'm trying to play this is I'm trying to kill a whole bunch of like higher level mobs, get a whole bunch of plat, level up my fletching, get the strongest possible bow I can get early on, and then just have fun from there. Alright, let's finish him off with just regular melee. Crude Stain, Minor Healing, Fine Steel Longsword, 5 platinum, Jade Earring, 4 platinum, Round Sheet. See, now we're talking, boys. Alright, let's loot that. Let's sell everything else. I mean, that might be the play right there. Just kill a bunch of guards. Is this only one recharge? That's lame. I tried rolls. Plus 17 levels. Nice. Yeah. Alright, let's go take a look and see. Alright, Trindari, give me a quick update if you don't mind. How's the music volume? I'm assuming it's way louder now, which may be a problem because I'm not trying to make it super loud. I think I need to like tweak it just a little bit down. Level 11 warrior. Louder now. Is it too loud? But not super loud. Okay, alright. I'm not trying to make it overbearing. Yeah, there you go. I turned it down just a little bit more. Temple of Khazak-Thul. Lizard warrior. Okay. So mobs in this zone will get higher the deeper you go. Got it. Alright, so I'm at the entrance right now. Let me just check something really quick. Alright, so we're at that main entrance to Firot. So we come in. Ravenscale armor, what's that? Throne room is, gotta go all the way out here. 8 is water tunnel to Gator Pit. 7 is maze. Maybe get root up for mob control. True. So true. Let me do that in just 1 second. Rubus site. He's located in throne room area. Okay, so throne room. Okay, so we gotta go through here. Courtyard, down a hallway. Okay, So what am I doing? What am I doing? Spirit of Wolf. Can you cast Harmony indoors? You can't normally, right? But I think it works on EQ Legends. Let's try it real quick. And then after that, we'll do Ensnaring Roots. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Yeah. Take hold of your target. Yep. Okay, so let's see. Harmony. Oh, so, I mean, we can use Harmony, guys. I think this is an outdoor zone. Oh, okay, okay. That's actually pretty dope. Superior camouflage. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. Fishes on my fizzle. Okay, indifferently. Perfect. Superior camouflage for 23 minutes. All right, we should just roll with it, boys. Oh, I have no idea where I'm going. Silvered Guard. So we're looking for... Who are we? We're looking for a Stone Golem. Viridian said, can't remember what level the gators are, but if you can get down there, you can get a decent pet to turn around with. Okay. I'm terrible with pets, but... By the way, this is my first time in Kazakhstan, so... Silver Guard. Lizard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Bunch of lizards, man. Pull up maps for sure. Yeah, this map doesn't read anything for whatever reason. It's just blank. I'm not sure if they do that on purpose or what, but hey, we're just gonna have to explore. Here, I have a actual map just like through to Firot. Did we just come through here? We did, right? So technically we come out this door. Double doors. What? Pull up maps for sure. Okay. Either way, we can't get lost. I got this. Yeah, let's go through the left door. Oh, look, there's somebody here. Hello. A hulking gorilla. A lizard sentinel. Does he need a heal? Nah, he's good. Actually, let's heal him. Yeah, let's heal him. He looks like he needs help. Yeah, he was like close to death. I don't know if he's like out of mana or what, but he's level 27. Why is he almost hurt? I would eat this kind of stuff up for breakfast. Boys, did we like accidentally create like the best combo ever? Because I'm level 20 and I'm killing level 40s. That's kind of wild. Mob on the platform next to the gorilla drops a piece. Mob on the platform next to the gorilla drops a piece. Okay. Mob on the platform. Are you talking about this, homie? mob on the platform. So 2 mobs in that room drop Rubicide, I believe. Alright, well let's see what this guy has. We'll make quick work of this dude. I'm gonna snare him just in case he tries to run. Oh cool, I'm leveling up my Eagle Strike, nice. See, Eagle Strike level 10. Dude, 158 damage is nuts. No, next to Gorilla. So 2 mobs. The mobs have been killed by that guy, so we'll need to respawn. Oh, okay, got it. Alright, well. That's good to know. Well, if he's camping it, then we're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna mess with his spawn. This is a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Avatar of Fear. Is that one of the dudes that apparently dropped something cool? Okay, hold on. Where's the Avatar of Fear? Oh, he's surrounded by stuff. Look at him. Could join him too. All loot is still yours. True. I could. I might. Alligator. But isn't it supposed to be like some kind of golem that I'm looking for? I don't see any golems. I see a bunch of alligators. Dude, there's a lot of alligators in here. Dude, how many mobs are in this zone? This is crazy. Lizard Protector. TEAMGROUP Archon. You will need a map to get to him. Yeah. Oh, Harambe, here we go. Yeah, this is too easy, boys. Too easy. Too easy, as Bert Peanut would say. I mean, I've used barely any of my mana. Barely anything of anything. You will need a map, so a few spawns where you are will respawn. Yeah, I mean, I could ask. Nah, he doesn't. He's good. So this is technically the throne room, I'm assuming. Okay, yeah, throne room spawns Teu Templar on the throne itself, who drops Lizard Scale Cloak, Raven Scale, Teu Divider, Lizard Scale made out of common, Raven Scale Bracer. Okay, I mean, so this is pretty straightforward. And then Avatar Fear Pyramid. Top of pyramid spawns high level with lizards, including silver guards, and Lizard Crusader. Middle level is water filled. Bottom Which drops decayed armor quests. Top room is Taiwan. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, you. He's a level 30, and he's a cleric. Raven scale, Shadow Knight gear. Good to know. Ooh, he's casting greater healing. Healing. Nice. Oh, he's got to run out of mana before he heals himself too much. You are gonna run out of mana, boy. Keep on healing yourself. You're only making this more painful for yourself. And giving yourself less mana to nuke me with. Yep. Rest in peace, buddy. Yep, you're at 2% mana. Good luck. Good luck. Too easy. Find steel great staff. Sure, why not? We'll sell it. He's also a cleric. Ooh, he's done me good. Raven's Coach, I think he's a placeholder, Tandari said. Okay. Stop healing yourself, man. Don't do it. Oh, crap. No. I need to finish him off. Yikes. This might be my first death. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, we at least got that guy. Oh crap. I was gonna feign death, but somebody got the best of me. Okay. I'm gonna pass on the Rubicite for now. That was a good little experiment. I don't wanna. Here, hold on. All right, Rubicite sounds cool. What else? What else? Hold on. Let me respawn and high pass real quick. Now I understand why that dude was there. All right, what are some fun zones? So, let's see. Getting late here, so off for the night. Fun to watch. Good luck. Trendai, thank you for all your help, brother. It's been fun. I'm gonna wrap it up soon, too. Let's see. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to Neriak. Am I still loading? I think I broke the game, guys. Get the core. No. No, not Kither Core. What's the other zone? Nectalos Forest. That's what I was thinking. Alright, Nectalos Forest. What's the highest level mob here? Dragoon. He's level 50. Dragoon Vitae is level 36. Has a chance of spawn. Oh, something broke. They banned me. No, I'm kidding. Unless they're patching something. Give me a second. Sorry, nope. Service should still be up. Yep, everything's still Gucci. Wait, what? Why am I naked? That doesn't make sense. Nope, I'm not. Thought I was, but I'm not. And I'm out of mana. I'm unstoppable. BRB. Quick bio. All right. All right, let's go back to our original plan. Where is... Hold on one sec. Let me feign death one more time. I still got to level up my feign death. I just realized we are not even maxed out on feign death, and that's going to come in huge, huge handiness. What's the name of the hill giants? Hill giants. Oh gosh. You guys want the smoke. These guys want all the smoke. Big bad. Big bad. Bad idea. Too easy. Oh, yeah, it would help if I was attacking it. Your turn. Is there another one of you? Hey, bud. Good thing I have a bow and arrow for you. Doing 93 damage with the bow. Pretty nice. Ooh, ringmail coat, orc scalp, and bronze mace. 4 platinum, 3 platinum. Okay, sell all of it. Alright, anyways, back to what I was doing. Hill giant. Hill giant. We need to go to what zone? Wrath Mountains. Whoa, ouch. Wrath Mountains is adjacent to Faydark, and Faydark is literally where we just were. Crap. Okay, no problem. I don't care. We're gonna do it again. Rituals. Let's go to South Row. Oh, can you interrupt me? Okay, you're annoying me. Harmony, we don't need that. Spirit of Wolf, Superior Camouflage, we don't need that. Hey, guards, please take care of these jokers for me. Searing Arrow. Spirit of Wolf. So all of these are permanent. So Hawkeye focuses vision, consider improves aim with the bow. This is for AC, so we'll memorize those because we're never going to die again. Thistle Coat is also permanent, so we're going to memorize that. This song is sick because it has the bagpipes. Strength of Earth, we don't need that. Let me check my spells really quick. Ignite, Protection of Wood. Let's see, level 20. Ring of Surefall, Calm Animal. Ring of Butcher Block, Tiny Companion. Barb Coat. Permanent. We already got that. We don't want that. Feral Spirit, Lesser. Healing, we already have that memorized. Wolf Form, I don't care about that right now. I think the only thing we'll do is get Skin Like Rock. Oh, I already have it memorized. What was the other spell I needed? I'm tripping. I think it was just Strength. That's the one I've been using consistently. Because that can actually help. Oh, Feet Like Cat? Is that it? Infuses. No. Can't remember, my neck hurts. All right, now let's go to South Row. Wave by. All right, here we go. I also noticed there was some other people running around and they have like these crazy titles. I wonder what that's about. can't believe I actually kept up with chat today. That's crazy for me. Normally I'm good at not paying attention to the chat, but today was a great success. Alright, the bounty hunt continues. We're going for the hill giants now. And maybe a couple ogres and trolls along the way. Because they deserve it. I think my tracking is maxed out. Let me check that really quick. Skills, tracking. Tracking is at, yep, 105 out of 105. Okay, we don't need to level that up anymore. We need to focus on feign death. Feign death is 73 out of 105, so we're just gonna keep leveling that up as much as possible. May or may not come in handy, but we don't plan on dying anymore. We've definitely come a long way since our humble beginnings. Fungus Man Tracker. You know what? Intimidate hasn't worked for me, not once. I wonder why Intimidation's not working. Actually, it worked once, I remember, because I was fighting, like, Lord Crushbone or whatever his name is. And he got feared, but since then, Intimidation hasn't worked a single time. We are in Inethul, so we're gonna go to Wrath Mountains, and we might kill an ogre or troll. I think ogre, right? Yeah, Agok is for ogres. Bouncer herd, yeah, ogres. Nope, we already killed Bouncer herd, so we're gonna keep going. Ooh, who's this person? Gawkin Stone Shacker? What the heck is that? I guess we're about to find out. He must be a guard or something. What level is he? He's a level 55 bard. Oh heck no, we're not doing that. Yeah, I'm down for killing people like... Can you imagine if I could take a level 55? It would probably take me like 30 minutes. And it would have to be like a warrior. But imagine killing a level 55 at level 20. I'm honestly tempted to try it. What's this? Roar? I don't know what that was about. They disappeared off the map. Feign Death is at 84. We still got a ways to go till max level. Okay, cool. All right, normally where are the so we got to run over here where this hill is. I think Bones go. We can just make a left here, or we can go straight. Doesn't really matter. We can just go straight. Who else is in this zone? Oh, snap. There's like 4 people here. Well, that might not be good. There's a level 37, a level 50, and I wonder what the level 50 is doing. He's a ranger bard shaman. The 37, level 37 is probably doing hill giants, right? I would assume. Yeah, I would assume so, because I don't see any hill giants. Or maybe I'm in the wrong place. No, this is where the hill giants are. I'm not tripping. Whoa, what are these things? I don't remember seeing these before. Adult bleeder. Oof. Those are some nasty looking mosquitoes. A basalt drake. Hold up, man. Where are all the hill giants? And what the heck is all this over here? Sphinx. Gypsies, combine, herbs. Wait, where are we? What zone are we in? We're in Wrath Mountains. A troll invader. Okay, none of this makes sense, so we're just gonna town crier. What is this? I am so lost. to Firot. I don't even remember all this stuff being here. Is this like the troll area? Is this new? No, it's not new. Why would it be new? Oh. Wait, what? There's frogs. Guys, there's frogs. There's a city of frogs. This is so cool. So I guess this is like the custom content where they added a whole bunch of stuff. He's a level 40 paladin. He will kill me. Wait a minute. So that explains why those other dudes are here. So I guess because froglocks are one of the races that you can play, I guess this is where you start as a froglock. That's so creative. That makes so much sense. Okay. So they converted this area into the noob starter area for these froglocks then, is what it sounds like. But if that's the case, did they get rid of the hill giants is the million-dollar question. While I appreciate the creativity, I hope we can still find the hill giants, so let's explore for a bit more. How long has it been since you've played XJ Craft? Well, Quorum, like a year. But EQ Legends, I mean, this is the first time I've ever played it. As far as I've remember, Wrath Mountains never had a place for froglocks. Unless we're talking about like Legacy of Ikisha or something like that. I don't remember. Like, I don't remember if like EQ Live has it that way. I haven't played EQ Live in like 20 years. Yeah, like 20 years. It's 2026. I stopped playing in 2006. So yeah, I haven't played live. So maybe that's the way it's on live, or that's like custom content or something like that. I wouldn't know the difference. It's been that way for years on live. Oh, okay. Thank you. I had no idea. I'm like looking at it. I'm like, oh my gosh, look at this custom content, amazing. What a freaking dork. Thank you for clarifying. All right, so does that mean this whole zone has been updated and there's no more like hill giants? We'll kill the Drake. Dang, that's crazy. How embarrassing. Pierces your thorns. No, that's something else. Am I close enough? Oh, I'm not attacking him. Jeez, I need to stop doing that. I'm wondering what. I'm like, why is he not dead yet? Maybe if I attacked, it would help. $3 gold. Yeah. XJ Craft said I started on late 99, on and off since then. Hill Giant should still be there. Okay, good to know. Let's find them. We're gonna go up here to the north side. Or maybe it was right in the middle. I don't know why I remember it being somewhere else. These are level 50 and they're ready to attack, I'm assuming. No, dubiously, because they're merchants. Leather armor, dubiously, general supplies, dubious. So none of you guys should attack me. You guys should be chill. But you're not gonna sell to me because you don't like me. That's cool. Alright, we're just gonna go further north. Yeah, I remember the last expansion I tried was Legacy of Yukisha because I wanted to try Froglocks, but I can't recall where the starting area is. All I remember was jumping around like a little froggy, and it was really fun. Ooh, a Cyclops. Okay, maybe we're getting closer. Level 29. Oh, that's easy. Easy. I don't even need a chitem. What classes are you playing? Can sneak behind merchants to sell? Oh, true. Yeah, I can sneak. I have sneak and I have a whole bunch of other stuff, so. It was more of curiosity. I actually don't need to sell, I don't think. Yeah. Except for unless I want to sell this, but I don't need to right now. I'm playing Ranger, Druid, and Monk. Cyclops Eye. Boo. Did you drop any platinum? 4 platinum. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Yeah, you received 4 platinum. Alright, that's sustainable. If we could just find some more. Oh, here we go. I think I need to run through here and then... Gosh. I'm trying to remember this zone, man. Yeah, plus there's more merchants over here that will sell to me for being a goody two-shoes. Should be at least. Sheldon, are you chill with me? Of course you are. Indifferently. Where's the opening? No hill giants here. Minesweep, so have you been doing trade skills on here? I heard it was a good way to get some starter gear. Yeah, so I was doing fletching. That's how I leveled up my my bow. Doing pretty good on that. I'm gonna level up more, so what I was gonna do is I was gonna farm some plat. Which honestly, I'm not doing too bad. I'm at 174. Could do better, but I've been doing my little exploration. So it's been, you know, if I was grinding off stream, I would just find like a camp and just to do the same thing over and over and over and over. Probably while I multitask and watch YouTube videos and documentaries. But what I did is I leveled up my fletching to like 1010 or 110, I mean, or something like that. And it started getting expensive. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to get the rain collar or something like that. So I'm a little concerned, guys. I don't see any of my famous hill giants. What happened? Are we not giving the hill giants any more love or something? This used to be like the zone for hill giants. kind of the identity of this zone was hill giants. I'm gonna check one more place, and then if I can't find hill giants, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. I mean, this is the last bastion of hope right here. So I guess we'll know in a moment. Yeah, nothing. True shot longbow quest from Kelethin. Yes, that one. But I need to get my fletching up to like 250, I think. 235 minimum. And my materials that I need to get is something along the lines of like 4 platinum per piece or something. Yeah, it's expensive. True shot longbow. Minesweep said noise. I heard someone was doing bandit armor to 4+ for quite cheap, since there are some AA that help you not fail. Is that true? Yeah, I think so. So look, if you go into AAs and then you go here, so like here's fletching mastery. This passive ability reduces the chance of failing fletching recipes by 10%. So you can probably do the same thing for blacksmithing right here. Crafting mastery. Training with the sages and merchants of Norrath gives adventurers the chance to hone their crafting skills. This passive ability allows you to raise 1 additional standard trade skill: baking, blacksmithing, brewing, fletching, jewelry, blah blah blah, from its initial specialization cap of 200 up to 300. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic. Oh, I see the hill giants. Oh, thank God, dude. I was terrified. I literally thought the identity of this zone was destroyed, but it's not. Hallelujah. Thank God. Do you run into other people in game? I've heard that is quite rare. It's beta, Yablonsky. You're gonna get. And I don't know. It's probably because it's the weekend, but you are going to run into players left and right, which is why they added this feature. Enable personal instance, and then you have like solo instance, or you can be grouped with another person. You can disable NPC respawning. So let's say you want to do a dungeon from beginning to end and you don't want anything to respawn because you're trying to get like that one whatever. And then you can do difficulty 1, 2, 3, and 4 if you really want to do some crazy stuff. And the higher level it is, like for example, if you do like level 3, then it's not only that the mobs are going to be harder, but they're going to make it so that they can multi-class too. So like I was fighting in Greater Faydark, experimenting with this, and you could get like a centurion that's like a shaman, monk, paladin, or something crazy like that, and they get pretty tough, dude. So long story short, you can absolutely run into people, and just wait till July. Like once this game goes into full release, I think there's gonna be a lot of people that are like, okay, let me do a personal instance because they want to farm like hill giants. But no, to answer your question, like right now, you're not running into a lot of people. But today, for example, at the beginning of the stream, I was like, yo, let me tell you guys what I did off stream. So I took you guys to Crushbone, and I ran into like a group of 2 or 3 people, which honestly is kind of rare because most of the people that are playing right now are beta testers, and they're basically min-maxing to level 50, you know. My way of testing or beta testing games is it fun for like a role play / fantasy lover, right? That's my way of testing games. Is it fun? You know, not worried about the min-maxing. I'm not worried about the metas. Like I'll do a bug report here and there, like whether it's monsters or memories or this. but I don't, like, my main thing is the game fun, right? Heck yeah, look at all these hill giants. This is beautiful. And they're level 34, perfect. Way above, 14 levels above me. Let's flex our ranger skills. So yeah, you're not gonna run into people right now if you get in the beta, but once the game goes live, there's gonna be tons of players. Just from what I've seen. I'll give you an example. Like, I was not interested in this game at all. Like, I was low-key kind of just mocking it. Like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, I know some people might be into this kind of stuff, but it's not for me. And then I tried it and I was like, okay, this is super fun. And you can literally go back to my previous streams of me playing. I'm like playing Monsters and Memories, and somebody brings up, "Are you gonna play EQ Legends?" And I'm like scoffing, like, "Sorry, dude." Actually, I wasn't scoffing, but I was basically saying, "Look, I understand the appeal. You know, I get it. People like that kind of God mode stuff, but it's just not for me." And you know, I'm literally caught in 4K saying that stuff, and now I'm playing it myself, and I'm like, this is so fun and addicting. And really, it's a shout out to Redbeard Flynn, because he's the one that piqued my interest. Like, I had watched other videos about EQ Legends, and then when I watched his video, he got me excited. I mean, Redbeard Flynn can get me can get me excited about a cardboard box. That dude just has a positive energy about him. So yeah. If you guys ever wanted to hear like an unbiased opinion, I'm probably a good candidate for that, because I'm like a classic Andy, or whatever people call it, you know. Like, I prefer the original trilogy. Like, I can tolerate Lucklin, but I can't do Plane of Knowledge. Like, I'm one of those guys, like, oh, you know. But it's because, for me, it's like, I remember a world where, you know, Greater Faydark was... Jeez, again, I wasn't attacking him. I'm such a dummy. Here's the thing. I don't have a problem with Plane of Knowledge, but if that means... If Plane of Knowledge means that Greater Faydark is empty, that Freeport is empty, that East Common Lands is empty, then I don't want it, you know? Like, we gotta meet halfway, you know? He dropped 31 platinum. All right, boys, we're in it to win it. Let's see, what classes are we playing? Can sneak behind. XJ Craft, interesting combo. Yeah, the reason I chose this combo is literally Tolkien. Lord of the Rings, Tolkien, Thranduil, Legolas. I'm just trying to play for the love, you know, for the love of the game. Like, he's 37. I took no damage. I lost almost no. What was I gonna say? I lost almost no mana. Like, too easy. Basically just kiting these guys and nuking him. And this is before, I mean, can you imagine when I get the true shot bow? Like, right now I'm using a rinky dink bow that I made, that I crafted myself. And it's not rinky dink, it's actually pretty decent, but it's not even like a maxed out bow, you know? I mean, let me see. Maybe I could even... Let me see how much damage he does real quick. I'm just curious to see how melee works out. Yeah, he hits pretty hard. It's not worth it. I'm better off just kiting. Just as easy. Minesweep said, so have you been doing trades here? Oh wow, I jumped way too far back in chat. Hold on one sec. Do you run into other people? Sorry. Kunjagar said, join late. Do you have the inbuilt map system? Yes, they do. They have the map system right here. Sorry for the late response. Ublonsky said, yeah, same here. It's growing on me. Yeah, I mean, it's like one of those things where you kind of have nothing to lose, you know? You try it out, you like it, great. You don't like it, you just move on to the next thing, right? I just think this is a very interesting time. This is a timeline I didn't expect, you know, with Monsters of Memory, with Agilent Online, with, you know, EQ Legends. I mean, we got Forever, which, you know, it's different, but people are enjoying it. There's classic. Oh boy, we just leveled up. I'm not surprised because we're fighting mobs that are like 17 levels higher than us. Viridian said, you get bored of killing these guys and don't mind murdering gnomes. Steam font card has in the mid and upper 30s. Murdering Viridian Ghost, you're a man after my own heart. Murdering gnomes. Jeez. That's like chef's kiss. Mwah. Perfect for a wood elf. What wood elf wouldn't love to murder gnomes? That's like a pastime for us. You know who else is a gnome? Sean, a loving robot. He's a gnome. So we can go hunt some gnomes just out of spite. Yeah, but after we're done with after we're done getting the platinum, we're gonna level up fletching and we're gonna get some serious damage for ranged attack. That's what I want to do. That's the one thing I appreciate about Lucklin and the AA system is that AA's made the rangers actually have good damage. Anything else I can do to max out my range damage is what I want to do. Let me hit him with the dot. All right, what else did I get? Hold on, bear with me. I need to figure my life out right now. So let's see. Right now I'm at 4% XP. Let me see what 1 kill gives me. So we're at 4%. So like we get 6%. Hill Giant toes. We're just gonna sell it. 9 platinum. Okay, not bad. All right, let me think really quick. What was I gonna say? Let me see. Oh, we're already at 254 platinum. That's nuts. Oh yeah, I wanted to check my new spells. What new spells did I get at level 21? So level 21, we got Tremor. Level 21 causes the earth around you to shake, causing between 106 and 122 damage to... Ooh, this is going to be fun for later. It's a point blank area of effect, which, by the way, this has it too. Combat effect. Ooh, excuse me, I didn't mean to gulp in the mic. That's going to be a lot of fun. All right, let's buff ourselves up. Range kiting without strafe. Ew, I know. Here, I'll strafe for you, just for you. Look. All right, let's just go ahead. He's ensnared. Here, look at me strafe. Look at me strafe. Gotta love it. I don't have a specific strafe button though. I have to right click and hit D or W. I could just go backwards too. There's always that. So if you're all about kiting, what's with the monk class? I mean, I'm not all about kiting. Honestly, this is the first time I've kited. Everything else before this, I was doing DPS, but mainly because I was doing like if I want to go in a dungeon right now and just clear everything out, in a closed zone, I would do DPS. Like right now, like I'll just show you. So I'm doing pretty good damage. I'm doing 95 with the bow, and then 22 with the bow, and then 103 with this. But if I switch over to offensive and I just focus on this, then I should start hitting for like 84, 134, 88. Yeah. It does a decent amount, but the goal right now is not to get hit. Not a good idea to get hit. Oh, and then I have Mend, I have Feign Death, what else? And really, it was just like for fantasy and role-playing reasons too. It's just like, okay, what do I want to make my third class? You know, like here's the min-max version. Any trio you do, always add a bard in there somewhere, right? And that's kind of what everyone else was doing. So I'm like, let me do the opposite of that. So it's part fantasy, roleplay, and part spite and stubbornness. Just, you know, everyone else is doing the bard thing, and I'm just like, all right, let me do the opposite of that. But monk has been a fun combo, you know. I honestly thought that probably wouldn't be a good choice, but it turned out to be very, very helpful. 48 platinum from that one kill. Heck yeah, let's go. Plus the fine steel. Range cutting without rave. Ranger gets Spellblade, right? Ranger gets Spellblade. Yeah. So you mean Spellblade like this thing? Spellblade Invocation treats the first spell gem of the slot. Yeah, so like I typically do that as well. But everyone gets that from what I understood. Oh man, yeah, I would not do Bard either. Does the monk get the AC penalty from weight? I don't think so. I'm not sure if they're keeping all that stuff in game, like as far as penalties and stuff. I have no idea. That's a great question. It is a great question, but and you know, I'm the last person to know about this stuff, you know, because again, like I'm not, like I'm playing for like the love of the game, you know, just because it's fun. I've experienced less content than probably 99% of the other EverQuest players, even though I've been playing for 27 years. I've never raided, I've never gotten an epic. I think the highest level I've ever had is level 57. I'm as casual as a player as you can imagine, and that was even before I had kids. You know, through my teens, through my 20s. You know, I mean, I'm still 23 right now, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm pretty much as casual as it gets. When I play EverQuest, and really any MMO, if I can't get immersed and just feel like I'm like in that world, then I don't play it. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to look up the wiki. That doesn't mean I won't do some min-maxing. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try to get best in slot. Like, there's a time and a place in that, but it's secondary. So it's basically roleplay first and then best in slot second. If I start focusing only on, ooh, shiny thing or number go up, then I lose interest. I'm one of those people where I'm like, if I recognize I'm playing a game and I'm chasing after pixels, for like, oh, okay, I need to get this new pixel because it's gonna make my character that much stronger. If that's the main reason why I play, then I lose interest really quickly. Like maybe a day, week at the longest, you know. So I have to be able to enjoy what I'm playing, basically. 42 platinum. That's why, like, the name of the stream is Bounty Hunting. We're bounty hunting right now. First we went after the Crushbone King dude. Then we went after some Pegasus, which we never found. And now we're finishing off the night with some hill giants. I did not realize how much platinum these dudes dropped. I completely forgot. And then this is going to continue my personal quest. My personal quest is to get my fletching up. So like you see how like everything kind of connects for me. And I'm on my own little journey and adventure. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty cool for me. It's not for everyone, obviously. Regazozo, wait, crap. Only hybrids get it. Does Druid have a nuke worth using with that? Yeah, I'm using it right now. I'm using Careless Lightning. It's, you know, adding an extra 100 damage every second. And so, actually, I know you're talking about Spellblade. So, yes. Druids get a few nukes that are perfect for Spellblade, but here's a new thing. They have all these new stances for spellcasters. So besides Spellblade, you can use Inversion, which is what I'm using right now. And it shifts 2/3 of spellcast time into global recovery time and 20% into mana something. Basically, it makes it so you cast your spell like almost instantaneously. So I can sit here and spam nuke him, hit him with the arrows, hit him with my dots, and he's gonna be pretty much donezo super fast. Like, I only need to stop for like a split second and then he's done. Yeah, if I select Spellblade right now, it should work too. $10 platinum. Oof. Boo. Let me see. I'm super and Ranger gets Spellblade, right? Minesweep said, oh man, yeah, I would not do Bard either. Zozo said, only hybrids get it. Does Druid have a nuke worth using with that? So yeah, I answered that. So you could just use it for sustain. I wonder if you could kill an ice giant. Oh, good question. You could RP as someone trying to be the strongest ever. I don't want to. I mean, honestly, considering I'm killing levels like 20 levels above me, I mean, I can already say I'm probably stronger than most. I'm kidding. I wouldn't even know who to compare to. I don't know what other players are killing, but you know, my first experiment was, can I kill something level 20 levels above me? And so far I've been able to do that, which is what brought me to the Hill Giants. Because if I can kill these dudes with no problem, then I can pretty much kill anything that doesn't resist my snare. It might take a little bit longer. but I haven't even gotten my upgraded bow yet, so I'm curious to see what happens when that happens. Oh, that's not good. Looks like we're gonna have to take 2 at a time. Bro, seriously. How's he running so fast is my question. Oh, it's because I switched to Spellblade. I'm like, why am I not casting in time? See what a big difference it makes? There you go. Now we're cooking. Great, now I have to multitask. Ooh, Lambenstone and Hill Giant Toes. And how much plat did I get there? 37 plat. Let's go. Too easy, boys. Ah, 4 platinum. That's sad. Cool. Anyways, what level are the farm? What level to farm the Hill Giants? I have no idea. All I know is I'm only level 21, and these guys are like level 35, 37. Kunjugar. I haven't played EQ in a long while, so looking forward to this release. Heck yeah, man. I think you're gonna have a great time if you haven't played EQ in a long time. This is gonna be a really fun way of experiencing EverQuest, because you're gonna be able to do a lot of it solo, but you can still group, and it's not instantly God mode. That's what I like about it. Like, it still starts off slow. It's still dangerous at first. You still have to learn how to like do stuff, right? And then the best part is you're rewarded for your creativity. And that's one suggestion I would make is do not like, and by all means, if you're into this, like, certainly go read guides, go see what other players are doing, but feel free to just play whatever you think is fun and experiment. and there's a great chance that it's gonna just work. It's just gonna work, right? Don't let anyone tell you, oh, that's not the meta. Oh, that's a terrible combination. Like, anyone that says that is an idiot. It's literally just play whatever you think is fun, experiment, and it's probably gonna work because the devs have added like different stances. Like there's offensive stance, striker stance, evasive stance, range stance, balance stance. So depending on which stance you use, which by the way I'm using the wrong stance, I'm supposed to be using range stance because that's gonna triple my range damage. This whole time I was in the wrong stance, and inversion is causing me to cast spells super fast, which is how I'm like getting off these nukes. The point is, you can literally try your own thing, see what works, and if it doesn't work, then guess what? You can just change it. You can actually have different types of, and you probably already know this, but I'm saying it for you and for other people that don't know, like there's different loadouts. So you can unlock the ability to have multiple loadouts, and then you can swap between them. Like if you really want to get into that, you know what I mean? So it's just, it's a super fun way of experiencing EverQuest. You're gonna get to experience content you probably didn't get to experience back in the day too. Depending on if you're anything like me, where you just, you know, didn't get into the raiding scene or something. Like I saw Classic EverQuest, the YouTuber, the other day. He was fighting Nagafin and then Vox and all this stuff, and he did it completely solo, you know. But then you can also group with other players, and the loot is still shared. So like there's, anyways, long story short, there's a lot of ways of having fun with it. And then they're going to be releasing like custom content and doing other cool stuff. So just fun, man. Are you using a GPU with resizable bar? And if so, do you have to turn it off? Are you using a GPU with resizable bar? No, I'm not. I don't know what resizable bar is. I'm assuming it's some kind of like software or something. I have a 5080, so I have everything is NVIDIA. Before that, I was using Radeon, but I'm still not sure what resizable bar is. All I know is they need to fix the UI and make it 4K friendly. Like right now, obviously, like the text, everything is super small. Like I can increase the font size, but the UI doesn't scale with 4K. Again, I'm not attacking, dude. I need to start. Hold on, there's a setting here. Attack deadly, attack hostile. Toggle whether or not you will start auto attacking on performing a hostile. There you go. That's the setting I need. So every time I cast a spell, it's gonna automatically go into auto attack mode. Congrats on the surname. Thank you, brother. Draconis is a famous dude. The Draconis family has been around since 1999. The first Draconis was Drake Draconis. He was a Wood Elf warrior. He was the first of the Draconis lineage, and then after that, he gave birth to Dracos Draconis, which was the Wood Elf Druid. And Dracos has been carrying on the legacy of Drake Draconis ever since. If Drake Draconis could see, you know, what Dracos has become, being he's a druid and he's a ranger, you know, he'd be very proud. I'm gonna finish him off. Well, we're definitely gonna have enough money for all of our fletching. We're at 450 now. Jeez. We started today with 90 plat. Minesweep. The worst combination is the one you don't enjoy. Bingo. That's actually a brilliant answer. But I could not make up one that didn't sound fun. Yeah, you're right. Literally, warrior, bard, cleric, enchanter, magician. Like literally any combination you say, it's gonna be cool no matter what. Because first of all, every class is cool in and by itself. There's no class I can think of in EverQuest where it's like, oh, necromancer, oh, that's the worst class in the game. Nope. Necromancer, you can arguably, people will say it's the best class in EverQuest, best class for soloing. Other people would be like, no, bard is the best class, and they wouldn't be wrong. I mean, a bard is objectively one of the best classes in the game. It can do anything, everything. AoE, kiting, mezzing, crowd control, speed, travel, everything. Necromancer can do almost everything too, except for porting. They've got a super powerful pet. You got enchanters, which is the most iconic crowd control in MMORPG history. You know, no other MMO has had a class similar to an enchanter where they can take like basically a train. You pull way too much and can save the whole group. You have the magician, which is a pretty fun solo class and a cool pet class. You know, I've always loved the magician class. Kind of makes you feel like even if you play solo, it's like you're playing with other people. So anyways, there's... Wait, what did I just... Did I snare myself? Oh, nice. Look at that, guys. I snared myself. Monk Beans. Actually, Monk Beans. There you go. Monk is the best bard there is. I don't know why I snared myself. Viridian, he gave birth, huh? Yeah. Viridian, shut up. Yeah. Drake gave birth to Dracos. It's one of the... we've got a situation. He's that guy. Like warrior, SK pal, weird combo, but it does also sound like a fun challenge. War, rogue, monk, no spells. Also, instead of min-maxing the challenges there instead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a great point. Why not do something that's just challenging? I mean, and there's always like solutions to problems, right? So I mean, whether it's making potions or doing other stuff, or maybe it's a combination of AAs. I keep forgetting to attack. But yeah. Now let me change to range stance. SK Paladin. I mean, that's actually pretty interesting, because don't SKs get harm touch and Paladins get the heal touch or whatever? Actually sounds pretty cool if you ask me. I wanted to make one of the combos with a paladin. Actually, I wanted to make like some kind of holy knight. Yeah, here's a weird one: paladin cleric, because you can argue and you can be like, well, you're already a paladin, and a paladin is basically a warrior and a cleric combined, which it's like similar to what I'm doing here. You can say, why are you playing a ranger druid? A ranger is basically a druid, you know, but because he's a hybrid, right? And when I started this, I went into it with that mindset of like, yeah, I already know that this is redundant, but I'm going to make it work. Because I get ports, and I get dots, and I get nukes, and I get all this other stuff. And it's honestly, it's worked out like a dream, especially with this new stuff here, this inversion, over channel, empower, recover, divine. Stuff makes a huge difference. if you're a spellcaster. Paladin Cleric, that's interesting. What would the third class be if I did something like that? Paladin Cleric. Oh, we just got another AA. 45 platinum from that kill. Beautiful. Or like another one that sounds redundant is like SK Necro, right? Do SKs get pets? What do I do with my AAs now that I maxed out my I want to do something else for ranged. Like I want to put all my AAs into as much ranged stuff as possible. I already maxed out weapon mastery of the scout. Improvement. Hunter's attack power. What's this? Passive ability increases your attack power by 44 points. Oh, that's passive. That's automatic. Dragon Force. That's like for monks. Bane Strike. What's this? Oh, no, this is something else. You have to complete achievements for that, which is really cool. Finishing Blow. What's this? Passive ability grants your critical melee attacks a 100% chance to deal 100% damage to level 50 and lower NPC targets with 10%. That's pretty cool, but it's not ranged. Fury of Magic. No. Persistent casting. Anyways, we'll figure it out. We shall figure it out. All right, watch my corpse, boys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, we're going to be coming to the end of this soon. It's getting kind of late. It's 4:43. I think we reached our goal. Let's see, where are we? We're at 499 plus 148 gold. Let's do one more kill for good measure. So we hit the 500. This has been really fun. It honestly worked out much better than expected. Like, I thought I was just gonna log on and be like, look, I can kill a hill giant. And we ended up pretty much traveling all across Norrath, finding high-level mobs to see what we can kill and what we can't. So far, everything I've tried to kill, I've been able to kill, but only thing I wish I tried before logging off is killing like a level 40. If I can kill something 20 levels above my level right now, that would be something, that would be an accomplishment. But I can't think of a level 40 mob off the top of my head. It has to be like a warrior or something. If it's a caster, then he would eat my lunch. But this is great. This is too easy. Not in a bad way. It's just, it feels really good. It feels like I found a combo that just works and works well. And once I get my fletching up, it's gonna be even crazier. Because right now I'm doing decent damage with this bow. 14 damage, 39 delay. A 0.359 ratio. But I can do way better than that. Perfect. Kunjugar said, I haven't done much research yet about class combos, but since I always played a Necro main and a Druid alt back in the days, I'm thinking Necro Mage Druid this time. You should 100% do that. Like, if that's your first instinct, you should literally just pick what you think is going to be fun, and I guarantee you're going to have a blast. And you're going to find a way of making it work. Like, at first, you might think you made a mistake, right? Because you're going to start off and you're not going to know how to use stances. You're not going to know how to use the spell stances. There's going to be like certain skills that you expect them to work one way, but they actually work even better. It's going to be really fun. I'm telling you, dude. Oh, mode of minor potential. Can I use that on this thing? Oh, I can. But I don't want to. 529. Okay, cool. Cool, so next time I get bored, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna work on my fletching. Diet Brondo said mage, wizard, rogue would be weird. Sounds fun. Fletching supplies. So we need to level up from 102 class 1 ceramic bow, right? I'm sorry. So bundled ceramic. So this is what was expensive for me last time. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not expensive anymore. So if our fletching is at 111 right now, and we need to get to 135, we probably need to, let's just buy 30 for now. No, we'll buy 40, no, 30. 30 of those. Crap. Another 30 of these. Large groove knocks. Let's buy some of these. And then several round cut fletchings. I appreciate that they have the automatic crafting stuff available to make it easier. So you can just hit make all and then hit combine and then watch the number go up. All right, here goes nothing. Ready? Oh, well, first we need the actual class 1 ceramic point. Search recipes, what the freak? Class 1 ceramic. This one, right? All right, combine. And now we just sit back and watch the number go up. $113, yippee. And yes, you can get AAs to improve your skills and stuff like that for fletching and whatever. I don't like that it's not, you know what? I got a better idea. 114, yeah, it's too slow. 115. Super inconsistent. But if I get anything more expensive, then it's probably not gonna be worth it. Now here we go. We're 116, 117. Like technically skills go up so quickly, but it's like the more success that you have for whatever reason, the longer it takes for the skill to go up. Like to get my skill to 100, it was so easy because it kept messing up. And every time it messed up, the skill would go up. And for some reason, every time you do it successfully, it doesn't go up. It's super weird. Maybe if we do class 2, let me see, class 2. Class. Hold on, let me reset this really quick. All right, so fletching kit, class 135, 122. Like here you go, this one, class 5, bone hooked. But this looks like super expensive probably. Bundled bone arrow shaft, set of bone arrow veins. Hold on, let me see. What about class 1? Class 1 wood. I'm confused. I did. See, these class 4 ones, they're probably super expensive. Can only have one pet, unfortunately. True, died Brondo. Monk Bean said, yes, SKs gets pets. I think Bard, Wizard, Druid would be dope, especially if you like kiting. Exactly. And Bard pretty much goes well with everything. Don't waste AAs on finishing blow. You want to work on combat fury, endless quiver, and archery mastery. Finishing blow. Yeah, no, I've only put it into archery stuff. I haven't used it for anything else. But finishing blow, I never see it. Where's finishing blow? I don't see it. Don't see it here either. Don't see it here. Yeah, don't see it there. Combat fury. And so endless quiver, I'm not even sure if that's a thing because you don't have individual arrows. You have unlimited arrows. And archery mastery. Yeah, and I don't see archery mastery. The only thing I've seen is weapon mastery of the scout, which I've maxed out. Yeah, and that's the only thing I want to put my AAs into is range stuff. Maybe it comes later at level 50 monk beans, I'm not sure. Died Brondo or Shaman, you get even better dots. Viridian Ghost had Beast Lord Magician and Necro Pet Armory with decent slow buffs and heals. That sounds pretty cool. Minesweep said, I still think I'll do Warrior, Enchanter, Wizard. See if I can get some AoE going. Yeah, I mean, and as a Wizard, you get a port. As Enchanter, you get crowd control. And as a Warrior, you can basically tank anything. Kunjagar said, do you know if there will be player trading like the old Bazaar? Yeah, they plan on having 2 areas similar to EC Tunnel. But you can also, they have a mailing system where if you're in the global chat, you can be like, I want this item, and it will appear in, not directly on you, but every bank has like a courier type of NPC, and it's basically like a mail spot. Gotta hit the sack, but wanted to say what's up before I did. Hope all is well. You can't wait to play this with you. Monk Beans, we're gonna have a blast, man. You need Combat Fury like now. I don't see Combat Fury, bro. Where's Combat Fury? Oh, it's right here. This passive ability increases your chance of performing critical melee hits with all skills by 1%. But when it says melee, does it mean everything or what? Combat agility. This passive ability increases melee avoidance. No, we don't care about that. My neck is killing me for some reason. If I do combat fury affects range as well. Are you sure? Because if I do this and it doesn't, I'm gonna come after you. I'm just kidding. All right, let's do it then. Train. Cool. All right, I'll start maxing it out. All right, let's see how much this costs me if I do Bundled bone arrow shafts. Bundled bone arrow. Okay, that's not bad. What about this? Set of bone arrow veins. Set of bone arrow. Oh, not bad. Okay. Large groove knocks. Those are cheap, right? Large groove. Yep, those are cheap. And then last but not least is hooked arrowheads. Hooked arrow. Okay, bingo. That's what we're gonna do. Oops. So let me do this. /note. Large groove knocks. Hooked arrow heads. Bundled bone arrow shafts. And then set of bone arrow veins. Okay, perfect. Fletching supplies. Large groove knocks. Let's buy 50 of these. 50. Hooked arrow heads. Let's buy 50. Bundled bone arrow shafts. Bundled bone arrow shaft. Dude, that's super cheap. Am I doing this? No way I'm doing this right. That's crazy. Yeah, I am. Okay. Set of bone arrow veins. Set of bone arrow veins. Yeah, 1.5 plat is nothing. 1.5 plat. Okay, cool. Perfect. So we only spent like 100 plat on that. Let's see if this will help us level up faster. Boom, 118. Boom, 119. Here we go. Boom, 120. Let's go. 121 Combat Fury range on live the Quorum. It works for bows as well. 100% on Quorum it does. Anyway, gotta bounce. Love you, man. Love you, brother. Have a great night, Monk Beans. I had a blast tonight, man. Tonight was a lot of fun. Can't wait to do some Monsters and Memories tomorrow. 123. Whoops. Oh, silly goose. Silly goose, class 5 bone hooked arrow. Class 5 bone hooked arrow. Now the coolest part is I can make the ultimate arrow ever. Wait, class 5. See, okay, watch this. Whew, this is going to be so cool. Never mind. So basically, look, if I wanted to take this thing I can just keep upgrading it. And I can keep upgrading and upgrading and upgrading. And that's what I did with this one. So none of this is going to go to waste. Once I get to like the highest tier of arrow, I'm just going to save all my arrows. And instead of reselling them, I'm going to stack them. Class 5 bone hooked arrow. So, and Kunjagar, I already answered this. You asked if, do you know if there will be player trading like the old bazaar? So, I don't know about the old bazaar, but they're going to do housing, they're going to do trading. I think you can open up shops, and they're going to have like an EC tunnel type of thing. I think they said 2 different ones, 2 different locations, so I can't speak on like the specifics on what they're going to do and what they're not going to do, but those are the kind of rumors that I've heard so far. Perfect. All right. We're going to sell these and then we're going to call it at that. Well, at least they sell for 2 gold each, so it's not a complete waste. But we still got plenty of platinum, so I'll probably be able to get to like level 200. And then after that, I just need to farm some more of the hill giants. And then after that, I need to do the quest for the, whatever it's called, not the rain caller, but the true shot. Just out of curiosity. Let's look this up together, because you know, right now for reference, we have a 14 damage 39 bow. What happens if we get a true shot? True shot bow. Q Legends Wiki. True shot longbow. Oh gosh, that's so bright. EQ Legends Wiki. EQ Legends Wiki has a dark mode. Thank goodness for that. Okay. So here is .20 damage, 45 delay, 0.44 ratio. I mean, honestly, .14 damage, 39 delay. This is almost like a homemade true shot. I could honestly probably make a better bow right now than a true shot. I think the true shot has the benefit of it has additional stats, right? Nope, actually it's just damage and delay. But what I can do is I can make several of them and just keep upgrading, but that would take a super long time. We'll do this another time, but let's just, for curiosity's sake, what kind of bows? Recurve. What's the highest level bow I can make right now? $17 damage, 48 delay. 18 damage, 52 delay. 19 damage, 56 delay. So I can make a bunch of these. No. Here's what I would do. What I would do is I would take the what's the highest level? So like right now I have a carved elm, right? So I can take the shaped oak, right? Not this one. This one right here. The 17 damage one with 48 delay. Make a bunch of these and then stack them to level it up. Let me see how much that would cost me right now. What do I need? I need the planning tool, oak bow stave, and then silk string. Okay, so just the bow stave is really what I need. Let me see how much damage that would do. 1 second. Not damage, how much it would cost. So /note. Oak bow stave. Silk string, super cheap. And then I already have the planning tool. Shaped oak recurve. Shaped oak recurve. Oops. Recurve bow. Alright, before we log off, let's go take a look at this really quick. Got so many UIs open, it's crazy right now. Every time I come back to Kelethin, man, it's such... I love this city. It's my favorite city in the game. I think it's my favorite city in any game I've ever played. Any MMO, at least. Alright, here we go. So... Oak bow stave. Oak. 78 platinum. Get the freak out of here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's kind of crazy. So there you go, boys. Right now my current bow is 14 damage, 39 delay. This one is 17 damage, 48 delay. I could just keep upgrading this one if I wanted to. You streaming again later? What time Eastern in that case? Kunjagar, I'm usually on super late. So like 11:30 Eastern PM. Ruined oak bow and SK off centaurs. Ruined oak bow and SK. Huh. I didn't see a single ruined oak bow though. I think I was in South Carolina. No, I wasn't in South Carolina. I was in, I was in South Carolina. I killed like a bunch of red centaurs, but the only thing they dropped were hunting bows. 2143 at rank 0. Bro, that's sick. Okay, fine. We are gonna do that. I'm gonna put that as my side quest. 530 side quest. JD Alf 531. Yep, JD Alf. Ruined oak bow in SK off centaurs. Perfect. 2143 rank 0. Alright, we got ourselves a side quest, boys. Looking forward to it. Alright. Goodbye, cruel world. been fun, boys. I'm gonna go through my list and say my goodbyes. It's a fun camp plus XP. I'm gonna check it out, JD. I appreciate it, brother. Number 1, Wieldy Rug 7. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the donation. Just know you guys never have to do that. It's always appreciated, but it's not something I ask for. I don't want to take anyone's money. Chilling with the boys is all I care about. So appreciate that. Trendari 9977. Have a great night. Diane Brondo. Oh gosh, hold on one sec. Since you're knocking, okay. Diane Brondo, thanks for hanging out. Kunjigar, appreciate you. Minesweep, have a great night. Peace dog. Peace dog. Viridian Ghost, have a good night. Sudanak, thanks for hanging out. Country Boy, До свидания, have a wonderful night. Monk Beans. Monk Beans, I'll see you later. JC Craft, thanks for hanging out. Mehra, have a good night. Regazozo, thanks for hanging out. JD Alf, thank you, brother. And thank you for the side quest. James Curry, I can't see with your tail in the way. James Curry 01, have a good night. J Sukas, have a good night. Ublansky, thanks for being here. B2B with the Chinese symbols that I can't read. Have a good night. Classic EverQuest, as usual. Have a good night. Dan Molina, cheers and good to see you. Atari DC, always a pleasure, brother. Tristan Boko, have a wonderful night. And Jason Dressel, good night. And last but not least, Cora Norrath, have a great night. Appreciate all of you. It's been a blast. Look forward to seeing you next time. Please don't knock over my coffee cup, Blackie. Don't do that, please. You come at the perfect times. I guess Blackie wanted to say goodbye. So, anyways, guys, I'll see you in the next one. Next time we're probably going to be doing Monsters and Memories. There's a 9-day playtest going on right now between May 29th and like June 7th or something like that. If my dates are off, it's in the post I made, or just look them up on Discord. But it's been fun. Have a good one.